If y'all here today, give yourself a round of applause. If you're here right now in chat, give yourself a round of applause, please. Please, 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 baby, please, with sugar and tie with little, you know, and the, no, I'm saying it hit different. Give yourself a round of applause, please, ladies, 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 please. Self a round of applause. I'm here. Yeah, yesterday I was wilding out. Yeah, I know. I know. Stop. Stop. Give yourself a round of. Come on, man. Make it count. Make it count. Big shout out to everyone watching this Jrod on point. The team to the tango, Gene to the Yango. Best known as I am him. Him is me. Mademoiselle Levy. Very happy to be here today. We're going to talk about the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case after a wild and out session yesterday from your boy Jrod. Yeah, I went gangbanging yesterday on live. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do a little gangbanging here to teach these kids how to do it. You just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was so mad yesterday. I was heated. I was like, who the fuck y'all talking to? Big shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you so much for being here. Very so much appreciated. Big shout out to Tanel Ray. Thank you so much for being here. Very so much appreciated. Tanel in the building. Thank you so much. Amy Conway, as always, here. Very so much appreciate it. She said, oh my God, brother, what up? I miss you too, Amy. I miss you too. Listen, I see you doing better. You feel better. Thank you so much for letting me know. I took a little vacation. I don't know if you could tell, like if you're not here, it's not the same. So I was like, you know, while sister is handling herself, making sure she's taking care of herself and the family at the same time, let me make sure that we give her a little time for herself. I fell back and I was like, hold on. I leaned back and I was I think I'm gonna relax. I think I'm gonna just take a little vacay. You know, it's been a long time coming. It's been a summertime, a lot of things to do with the family. So you know, the sister's sick. We thought some prayers for her, and I was like, you know what? At the same time, let me take a break. Because I don't know for those, I don't know if you've been here in this channel for a long time, but I hope y'all know that Amy Conway is very important for the operations of this business. Big shout out to the boss lady in the chat, Amy Conway. It hit different. Big shout out, sister. Thank you so much. Very appreciated to be here. Big shout out to Tanel Ray. Yeah, I know. You give me a month vacation because I know I took a little longer after that. Listen, I make sure that I took full vantage. I make sure that I took full vantage of the situation, and I felt back and I was like, and I was in Tough Stino. Big shout out to Tough Stino, my guy from the Republic. Big shout out to Tough Stino. I've been in his chat, you know what I'm saying, hanging out, kicking with people, you know what I'm saying, talking to Stino. great content creator, doing a lot of great work, a lot of great content for the YouTube community and the whole hemisphere of content. Big shout out to Stino. I was today over there, but today it was like a weird live stream. It was a weird live stream, and what was weird? Cause we always crack jokes on these other people. It don't matter who it is, from the West Coast or from anywhere, wherever, however. We just crack jokes in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And just roast people. Have fun and all that. And Stino and the Republic. You know what I'm saying? Their base, their whole concept and the way they go about business is all about morals. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that about him. But then today it was weird because we stand on morals and jokey joke and he ha ha. But then when now we're seeing here making fun of a Hispanic guy, host of No Jumper, getting into a verbal and physical with a female that wants to be a man and a car at the same time. I'm not kidding. I'm being dead ass serious. It's not a joke. Don't take the punchline as a joke. It's literally, you know what I'm talking about. No hate, but it's a female wanting to be a man and talking about man business and man parenthood. And then I'm over here thinking like, all right, we stand on morals, right? So his morals is family first. And man, if we are not going to hate and if we are not going to, you know what I'm saying? Like if we're just going to be men and not show hate, we're just going to ignore anything that he has to do about a mook. Because those females that want to be men, that's how we look at it. We look at it just in the same way we look at a man want to be a female. We call him mooks. It's a mookie mook. So then now Stino was there, cracking jokes on both, on a female named Hellcat. That's why I'm saying that she not just try to be a man, she try to be a car at the same time. Because he's a female want to be a man, and then her name is Hellcat. Woom, woom. So you not just want to be a man, you want to be a car. And I'm like, Stino, what we doing, bro? So now we're cracking jokes on a Hispanic for a situation that he has to do with a mook. I left. I was like, And it doesn't have nothing to do about a Hispanic guy getting cracked on jokes and shit. Because listen, man, my Latino community, listen, I crack the most jokes on us. I crack the most jokes on us. And it's all good. It's fun. You know what I'm saying? We keep it funky, though. But then when we're making fun of a Hispanic because of mook situation, I had to fall back and be like, Stino, that's you. Morals, right? Champ. Oh, my soul, like you say. I can't mess with that today, bro. I left a comment, Stino. I don't think he understood what I meant. I said, bro, 100, no worry, we cool, bro. Thank you. I could not stay. I could not. Again, it doesn't have nothing to do about Hispanic getting joked on But we cannot recognize a female try to be a man when the female don't even know how to be a female. You're gonna try to be a man. Me as a man, it seems disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like me as a man, again, that's why I ignore situations like that, because I don't want to be like, you know, people thinking like, he homophobic, he hating and shit. Like, it's like, nah, it just not, that's not, that conversation is not for me to be in. Not in the chat. I don't acknowledge, I don't, me as a grown-ass man, anything that it comes from the LGBTQ community, I'm trying to ignore. Just to be the better man. Just to not be seen like, yo, he homophobic, he hate on gay people and shit like that. And I'm like, dog, listen, you do what you do. It's just not me, bro. He's anything, conversations and anything that he has to do with a mook, I stay away from it. You know what I'm saying? Again, morals, right? So if we're gonna be on the moral base, it's family first. You know what I'm saying, right? Male, female, family first. So for content, I'm not gonna sit there on the chat and make fun of a Hispanic because a situation that it happened with a mook. It's weird, bro. It's just weird. It's just weird. Because then it seems like now we taking a mook situation to make fun of a Hispanic when the Hispanic was put in a situation with a mook. You know that shit is gonna go wrong. You know the mook is gonna start saying some stupid ass shit that a man gonna fire right back and be like, you weird. So then now a man telling the mook, you weird. Now the mook feel offended. Now the mook start being racist and shit. And the Hispanics started being racist right back. Who gives a fuck? It's a whole bunch of black brothers in here. I'm saying what I'm saying, and not one motherfucker is gonna move a muscle to do a fucking thing. That's how I look at it. Because meanwhile, everybody's making hee ha ha jokes about the Hispanic looking bad. The Hispanic said what he said, no jumper, right in front of a whole bunch of black brothers. They did not do a fucking thing. But this is the same people that we call gangbangers, right? That a Hispanic gonna say some racist shit because the mook, the black mook, said some racist shit first because she felt offended about what the Hispanic said just because the Hispanic doesn't ride with the gay shit. And you try to be a woman that you want to be a dad. Your woman try to be a dad. What you gonna teach a boy? As a matter of fact, you being a female trying to be a man, what can you teach to a little girl? When you confuse yourself, you fucking weirdo. You confuse yourself. You confuse yourself. You mistaking what you got between your legs. So the Hispanic gets set up for failure with a whole bunch of black brothers and a mook. And you're gonna crack jokes on a Hispanic because he was being a little racist after the black mook was being racist to him. So you expect us, and he said some racist shit. Yeah, that we don't condone that shit. Like we don't support that shit. We don't subscribe to that shit. No racist shit. We don't subscribe to that shit. All right, because we humans at the end of the day. But if we're gonna see the big picture of everything, right? And we're gonna crack jokes on the little Hispanic, the Hispanic said some racist shit right in front of a whole bunch of black brothers, and they didn't do a fucking thing. So the joke is on who? The joke is on who? The little Hispanic that defend himself from what he's been set up, and he said some racist shit to them right back because they started saying some racist shit, and now one black brother that call himself a gangster in the West Coast did a fucking thing on that boy. No one moved a muscle to snuff him. No one move a muscle to push him. No one move a muscle to do a motherfucking thing. And they took it like bitches. So the joke is on who? In the black community or in the Hispanic community? The joke is on who? On the black community? Because they allow a mook to talk like a man when she's a woman, dress like a man, act like a man, speak like a man, but she a female, and we got a whole bunch of black brothers around this bitch co-signing for the shit that it comes out of her pussy ass lips. Or the Hispanic, they stand up against all these black brothers, and the mook light them the fuck up. Yeah, he said some racist shit, but no one did a fucking thing about it. So the joke is on who? So when I see Stino making a joke about it, and he said that he stand on morals, I'm like, champ, what? What you doing? And then we're gonna crack jokes on the Hispanic until someone die. Or we're gonna make jokes over Hispanic until it's no more drugs for you to sell in the streets because the Hispanics are the ones that are bringing them, while you are selling them in the streets. Low level criminals. I mean, if we're gonna talk about who gets locked up the most. If we are gonna talk about who are the dumbest race in the streets. If we gonna crack jokes, right? Let's crack jokes then. If we're gonna talk about who are the dumbest race in the streets, that it gets locked up the most to a 50+%, while the Hispanics are in the 20-some%. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Yeah. I'm gonna go there. No, because they crack jokes, right? Right? They crack jokes, right? Right? They got the black community have more single mothers than Hispanics. So between Hispanics and black community, who believe more in family matters? The Hispanic community. The Hispanic community is more family based, even in gangs, than the black community. Who get locked up the most? The Hispanics or the blacks? That tells you who's smarter. That tells you who's smarter, because you see us bringing it in and giving it to you for you to sell, you bitch. And you the crash out dummy that let us, the Hispanics, put money on your pocket out of you risking your life, you bitch ass. So who's smarter on the streets? Who the plugs? Who the cartels? Who the cartels are gonna trust the most? Someone that he has family culture, family base that you could trust, that you know you could give 150,000 kilos to this Latino and this Hispanic, and the money is gonna come right back. Now do that with a black brother. Now do that with a black brother to see if that business is gonna go good. Oh, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna start this show my way. Are we gonna crack jokes all day, right? Yeah, we're gonna crack jokes all day. Who's the crash outs? Who's the dummies? Who are the dumbasses in the street? Who are the stupid motherfuckers that allow themselves to be the bottom of the barrel in the streets? This is facts. This is not no bias because I'm Hispanic. This is not no bias because I'm Puerto Rican. This is not no bias because I'm from the Caribbean. The truth is the truth. In the streets, black brothers are the bottom of the barrel, are the ants, are the crash out dummies. They kill each other because the fucking thing we put on their fucking hands for them to make money, because y'all motherfuckers don't want to go and clock out a job at 9 to 5 and go to work. You know how stupid y'all motherfuckers are? That your plug that is serving drugs to you, your plug has a job, has a 9 to 5, has businesses. It looks like a crispy, clean citizen. Meanwhile, your bitch ass is copying from the Hispanics to go and do your stupid ass dirt in the streets, gangbanger, because you're the bottom of the barrel. It's the truth. Do you think that Habibis is gonna give thousands of pounds of kilos of manteca to a black brother? They'll never see that money. The Habibis have it rather to do deals with our brother Dominicans that are darker than black people and they Hispanic. Because they speak Spanish. You want to face reality? Who got the manteca? Huh? Who got the manteca? Who got the coca? Us. The Latino, Hispanic. We are the only race that are multi-billion, trillion dollars drug dealers, kingpins still out there protected by the government, and is not one black brother, is not one black brother that has come out the hood for too long not getting locked up. Rapper, not rapper, Big Meech, all these other people, every single gangster, black brother gangster out there, soon as he get locked up, what happened? Y'all are the biggest niches. The black community, the biggest niches. They get locked up the most. They do the most stupid shit. Crash out fucking dummies. They do the most stupidest shit. And then after they do this shit, they don't take it to the shin like a fucking man and start snitching on their own people, start snitching on Pepe, Pedro, Jose, Miguel, Hector, all Hispanic names. Oh, you know Hector got that shit. And any black plug out there gets it from the Hispanic too. Is you fucking serious? Are we, if we're gonna talk gang banging, if we're gonna talk hustling in the streets, then we gotta talk about what I said yesterday. It's levels to this shit. It is levels to this shit. Even Frank Lucas couldn't do a fucking thing without the United States military being involved in all this shit and protecting him too. So it's always, big shout out to Echoes of Clarity. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It's always other race when it has to do with street business. When it has to do with street business, even on hip hop, you still have to go to someone outside of your race if you want to do anything in your race. For you to be the big kingpin in the hood, for you to be the big pimping in your hood, you depend on the Hispanic to live your life. So how the fuck we gonna sit here and crack jokes on the Hispanics when you live off the Hispanic work, you stupid son of a bitch? We're gonna sit here for content. We're gonna sit here for content. We're gonna make jokes of the Hispanic community that is family orientated. Even if we on the gangbang, if we even in the streets, we still above level of y'all brothers. We still above. Y'all know when we come out, everybody go like the streets are ghosts. Y'all know this. Y'all know this. When the Hispanics, Mexicans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Peruvians, Argentinos, Costa Ricenses, Brazilians, it don't matter from where you fucking from. Even Spaniards from Spain. When we come out, the skin color means shit. When we come out, the skin color don't mean shit. Everyone gonna get it. Everyone is gonna get it the same. We protect females and kids. We protect in gangs in the streets and shootouts and all these other gangbanging shit. Something you need to know about the Hispanic community, which not all of us does it. But the big guys in the street, they're gonna tell you no woman, no children involved. Because we are family orientated. The only Hispanic that might do that on the street is a low-level loot, a low-level loss with no base and fundamentals. Little Hispanic kid might do something like that. But the big balling, the ones serving the low-level gangbangers for them to get $40 a day or whatnot. We are above of other bullshit that y'all got going on in the streets. We serving the streets for y'all to crash out. And that's a fact. Y'all the dumbasses that let it happen. Y'all the dumbasses that don't want to go and get a job. Don't want to go and get a YouTube channel. Don't want to go and mow the yard of your neighbor for $20. You mow 5 yards, that's $100. You mow 5 yards in a day. So you make $100 a day every day. That's a lot of money at the end of the month. That's a $700 week. And you're really not busting your ass. But you black brothers don't want to do that. You just want to eat ramen noodles at grandma's house, stink the couch, and then go out for a few hours, hurt someone in the block, sell a little bit of drug, sell drugs to grandma and grandpa and all these other people out there, right? And might get killed while you at it. But let's crack jokes on the Hispanics that are serving you. All right, enough for that. Enough for that. Big shout out to Stino. Big shout out to Stino. How to put a little belt to ass to my own brother Stino. It's okay, bro. Listen, no harm, no foul. You my dog. Keep up with the good content, Stino. You my guy. Listen, man, we good. We good. We good. But as long as you understand that if we're gonna make jokes about Hispanics, you wait, like, yeah. You could Google it. You could Google anything, any joke, anything that I could say to roast the fuck out of The situation is Googleable. You could Google it, and you are going to be mad at Google, not mad at me. I stand on morals in the streets or here in YouTube, and it is what it is. I stand on morals. Listen, I'm a husband and I got kids. I have to stand on morals. Period. You like it or not. You want to be goofy for content? You be goofy for content. You look stupid for content. You clouded Team Max. You're using it yourself. Big shout out to Stino. Round of applause for Stino. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. Leave Stino alone. But if we're going to crack jokes on the Hispanics, let's crack jokes on the black community too. Oh, we got jokes. Oh, man, we got jokes for days. Listen, we don't even have to be racist for that shit. We just see here, stand facts, hood, street, gang banging facts. Someone going to have a butthurt. It's not going to be me. I'm just saying. Big shout out to everyone watching the Jrod on Point. This is how we're going to introduce the show today. Today, we're going to talk about the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case. The state of Idaho is in panic. Y'all heard me. Did I stutter? Did I stutter? Huh? Today's topic is the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case. The state of Idaho is in panic mode. Facts. Jrod, why you say it's facts? Well, did you see? Listen, Layton County don't have nothing to do with what's going on with the Idaho 4 case. Why the fuck the same judge that put a gag order that never was enforced all the way to this day today? Oh yeah, it's not no gag order, Jrod. Jrod. The jail footage don't count, Jrod. But y'all wanna know? Amy, you was here. Amy Conway was here when I said it. Amy Conway was here when I said it. That the state of Idaho, y'all remember when everybody was talking about, you remember when everyone was talking about, even one Max, one of our subscribers, Max, that was talking about script writers, the Bryan Kohberger was not really in jail, that he was somewhere else. And what we said here in this show that, again, no one watched, right? What we said here, that at this day today is no proof of Bryan Kohberger being locked up. What happened right after that? As a matter of fact, fuck that. What happened after what I told you that it was about to happen if they go to trial with Molly, the DoorDash driver? What did I say here? What was about to happen if Bill Thompson go to trial after the DoorDash driver Molly body cam footage came out? That is over in court. Don't know that all this shit was fabricated in trial. And they all were about to look stupid. Like, fuck all this other shit that it shows that this case was fabricated. Fuck all that other shit. I say here Very clear. I say here that if Bill Thompson moved to trial, like we're gonna have a trial, let's say it was supposed to be yesterday. If they bring or use on anything in this trial, they bring Molly, it's a fucking wrap. The whole fabrication of the case will get exposed. Nobody want to talk about the vehicle that Molly was driving that night. No one want to talk about that. Do you know the vehicle that Molly was driving that day? You probably don't know it. You know why? Because Molly utilized different cars to DoorDash drive. It's not like she was DoorDash driving that night on the truck that she got caught. It's not like she was DoorDash driving on the SUV she got caught by Brett Payne. Molly was utilizing different type of cars from multiple different people to do her DoorDash driving. So now I ask you, which car or what type of car or vehicle Molly was driving that morning? Then she said that she saw Bryan Kohberger and she was parked right next to him. In court, Bill Thompson would have to explain that. Because if that was anywhere in the investigation, they fought. They know that. They know if they utilize Molly for anything about this case, anything, it's over. So right after Molly saying that she saw Bryan Kohberger and she parked right next to him, what happened right after that? A deal was on the table. Why a deal was on the table? People don't get this shit. People is like, oh, but obviously he offered the deal because he's guilty, right? No, not necessarily. Because if you see that everything is against you, especially when you see the judge that is trying your case being biased, you know for a fact that the jury pool that they're gonna bring in through the court is all. It don't matter who it is. It's a guilty sentence off the grip. It don't matter if they pass the Ann Taylor quality control. They knew that it don't matter if they pass Ann Taylor quality control. They would have still sentenced him to die. It's scary though. It's scary. When the people in power of the whole situation, the people that are in control of not just the investigation, the processing, custody, arrest, court staff, Layton County, Ada County, court staff, FBI, state police, sheriff, and everyone else that it has to do with this case, they all came out of the University of Idaho, you fucking idiots. So now you tell me, we are not going to say names, right? Because you already know the names that we put out there. If anyone from the Vandals, if any fraternity, sorority member from the University of Idaho would have commit this crime with a bunch of friends, the number one thing they all in a Greek life community own to each other, it don't matter if you belong to a different fraternity, it don't matter if you in a different sorority, it don't matter if it's sorority wars, that is life or death sorority fraternity wars, but at the end of the day, y'all all together. At the end of the day, it don't matter if y'all killing each other, y'all still have to protect the whole Greek life community. So if Vandals, students of the University of Idaho, would be actually the killers, don't you think that the University of Idaho, Moscow PD, prosecution office, the court, FBI, CIA, state police, every motherfucker that has graduated from the University of Idaho that at this day today, they still Vandals. That's for life, unless you die. But you a Vandal, you a Greek community member at this day today investigating something that happened in the premises of the University of Idaho to students of the University of Idaho, past or present sororities and fraternity members. So if the killers would be students of the University of Idaho, you expect the state of Idaho investigate themselves? Do you expect that? You as a human being, do you expect criminals investigating criminals? Do you believe in that? Would you give your right arm to say that, oh, I believe the University of Idaho would cooperate, the Greek life community would, if it was students of the University of Idaho that actually committed this crime, we believe that the university and all the parts involved, they will act accordingly and make sure the right killer is gonna get caught. You know why they're not gonna do that? Because that's gonna look back to their own community. That's gonna look bad for the bag, for the money. Because then now it's gonna show that the failures on the whole Greek life system, especially in security. What student wanna go to a university that now will be known as their members from that vandals kill other vandals or in or out college premises? Ain't not one motherfucker wanna send their grown adult child to a university or college that it has a reputation of students dying of the hands of other students. No one wanna graduate from a college. It is, oh, you graduated from the University of Idaho? Ain't that a university that y'all all kill each other? Oh, hell no. Ain't no one want to hire no one in the private sector, no one in the public sector that is not corrupted will hire no one that it comes from a college or university that the culture is toxic, that the culture got flaws, that the culture is weak, because members are killing each other. So if members are killing each other, how in the heck we gonna have them in our workforce? Because the culture of what they get teach by the Greek life community is secrecy and loyalty within each other. So like that, you don't snitch on your own peers killing you, you dumbass. Y'all the only motherfuckers that are behind on gangbanging because your gang members are not smart. Your own cult members are not smart because they get all secrecy. They all secrecy to be part of something that will kill him. Secrecy and loyalty on something they will kill you. When you get to know too much, when you get to know the ins and outs of the fraternities and sororities, if you become a chosen one, I'm going to explain to you, when you become a chosen one in sororities and fraternities, you get shown, you get told things that not everyone knows. And if you ask me, Kiely, Maddie, and Santa look like those members, they will get open doors to get to know everything because they smart. Soon as the fraternities and sororities see you performing out there and mingling with people, in the way you move around the crowd, in the way they see you, that you leading the crowd pay attention to you, the crowd calls your name, the crowd, you are the center of attention of the crowd. In the same way everyone has said about Kiely, Maddie, Ethan, and Santa, they were all the center of attention. Everybody loved them. We could see other members being jealous of them because they are the center of attention. Everybody's about them. That creates a lot of jealousy, especially within their boyfriends and girlfriends. That creates a lot of friction. It creates a lot of toxicity on relationship within fraternities and sororities. Listen, don't forget that I went to college. We love you too, Amy Conway. We appreciate you. Don't forget that you see, don't forget that the plugs and the plug kids will go to college. Let me stop with the jokes. Let me stop with the jokes. Let me stay motivated. Let me stop with the jokes. But yeah, plugs go to college. They get jobs. Because listen, we got a lot to lose. We need to look good. So if this group of four was the center of attention in the community of Greek life, because they were popular, the fraternities and sororities would look at them for leading positions. Yeah, and Hunter is not Hunter is stressed out, not moving forward on nothing. They have to keep him. I'm gonna tell you right now, the people that you don't hear from is the ones that you gotta worry about. The ones that you don't hear about are the ones that you need to worry about the most. Jack Decor, Maddie's boyfriend, did not went to court to say a motherfucking thing on sentencing. Did they? Did y'all saw any picture of Jack Decor going to court and saying, Bryan, you killed my ex-girlfriend, you son of a bitch. We were supposed to get married. Yeah, we broke up, so what? We was talking. We was trying to build something. We was trying to get back together, and you destroyed everything I had going on for myself with my girl, Kiely. Did you saw that bitch, Jack Decor, going to court to say a motherfucking thing to Bryan Kohberger? No. I wonder why. Big shout out to Kane, the Purge. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, brother. Maddie's boyfriend. Now, fuck that. Maddie's present boyfriend. Huh? I just burst in flames, I guess, because even the camera got foggy or something. What was going on? Oh, it's out of zoom. Huh? Jake, what up? Jake, what up? What up? Why you bitch ass was not there in front of Bryan Kohberger telling Bryan Kohberger how much he destroyed your life, you bitch? What up, Jake? You coward? What up, Jake? You couldn't stand there in front of Bryan Kohberger and be like, yeah, man, you fuck up my life. You killed my girlfriend. We have plans for the future and all this shit. You know why you couldn't be here to say all that shit, you little bitch? Because he might be a slim chance that you and Jack Decor might be the killers. In my opinion. In my opinion. Because everybody want to be like, oh, I really think the professionals did it. I think that it was skilled professionals that did this. Why? For you to say that, now you got to tell me why. Why a professional when the work looked it so sloppy? And you know why the work looks sloppy? Because the killer's DNA is all over the place. So if the killer's DNA is all over the place, how can you even think that any professional that has done this before did it when his motherfucking DNA everywhere in the crime scene? A professional wouldn't be this sloppy. A professional wouldn't need the University of Idaho, Moscow PD, and every motherfucking body else, even the FBI, to fabricate a case on an innocent man to the point of almost perfection. And why I say almost perfection? Because they all gonna get caught. How I know, Jrod, how you know they all gonna get caught? Because they freaking out? Huh? Jrod, why they freaking out? Because you know the most important thing about this case is the night shift, right? The IGG that came out of this night shift, right? Huh? in the same way that I request the state of Idaho to show proof that Bryan Kohberger was locked up, and they gave it to me, not to none of y'all motherfuckers, content creators here in YouTube True Crime. I speak in this small channel, and they replied to me ASAP on everything. I'm glad that I got my voice back. Those like Amy Conway, Jane, Kay Flynn, and many other Tenell, many been here for a long time. They've been here on my live stream and hot listening. They're not on the live stream. They replay the content and they get in tune of what I'm talking about. Every fucking time I say something here in this small channel that no one looks at, shit happened in this fucking case. Shit happened in this fucking case. Every fucking time I say something here, a little bit later, a reaction, something happened, drastic. And it has to do with the same shit that I was talking about. Think about it. So then now that I see that when I speak, I get, because I requested proof of Bryan Kohberger being locked up. What happened? What happened? A leak of Bryan Kohberger in his cell. Hi, Amy. Talk to me, Amy. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Didn't I say here is no proof of Bryan Kohberger being locked up at this day today? What happened right after? Oh my God. Oh my God. A leak. Now we seen Bryan Kohberger in his cell, right? Good boy. Good boy. Huh? So guess what? Now I request, right? Bryan Kohberger is guilty, right? He said it himself that he did it, right? So now I request to the state of Idaho they show proof of where you found the sheath. I need to see the first person that took pictures. If those pictures are out, I need you to understand that I say these things for a reason, because I do my motherfucking homework. And before I speak, and like y'all tell me, Jrod, every time you speak like you know. Yeah, because I fucking know. I'm not playing games here. I'm not guessing shit. Do you think I have motherfucking time here to sit here and guess with you? Like all the other true crime channels that go live and literally sit there, zombify you, making you guess in the chat all fucking day. And that's all they have to attract your attention. That's all they have to attract your attention. Beehive mind. Beehive mind. Oh, let's beehive. Let's think it out. Let's see what could have happened. Why? Because y'all motherfuckers don't have no idea what the fuck is going on. Just because you don't pay attention. If you pay attention, you don't have to do a major investigation about what's going on in this case. What? Way before the documents started coming out, just the information that it was coming out from them, it was bad. The guilters, legacy media, weird YouTubers are the only ones at this day today after he plea that he speak about Bryan Kohberger. Oh my God, he a monster. He did this. Da 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 da. But no one want to talk about where was the sheep. Give me a request from the state of Idaho to show pictures of that first responder officer that he was taking pictures of everything. Where's the blood? You want to fuck with me? Where's the blood? Huh? You want to fuck with me? Where's the blood? Where is it? It was blood coming out of the walls, out the foundation. It was supposed to be blood all over the floor. Upstairs, third floor, stairs, second floor, the whole motherfucking thing. Everywhere. It was supposed to be blood everywhere. Where is the blood? It was blood coming out, pouring out the foundation. From the second floor to the first floor, bottom foundation through the wall. Where is the blood? Y'all want to fuck with me, right? Y'all want to act, Jrod, nah, shut the fuck up. If it wasn't for me being here in YouTube, y'all wouldn't know half of what the fuck is going on with this case. And I'm talking to content creators that I have seen y'all talking about. Yeah, you was watching my shit. It's the only way that you could be talking about the shit that you talking about. But you start sounding, at these day today, you start sounding like Jrod on point. And I'm here just laughing at y'all like, ah, ha, ha. Yeah, I'm a small channel. What the fuck you doing here to then go to your channel, not even giving me some proper credit? Oh, yeah, I got to do that. I got to pat myself in the back. But y'all want to fuck with me? Where was the sheath? Where's the proof that a sheath was in there? Where's the proof that it was a sheath in there where you say you found it? Oh, later on. Oh, later on. You had to put the later on because you knew that on everything you have done up to that point, it was no fucking shit, you son of a bitch. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? You're talking to someone that he has such a higher level of consciousness. I've seen it all. I know how criminals think. I know how rich, filthy, multi-billionaires think. I have been around them. In the type of line of work that I had in my life, I've been around all these motherfuckers on top. They like to do that. And when you was a plug, rich people like to do drugs too. Let me tell you, it's judges, lawyers, DAs, doctors, dentists, everyone and anyone that you could think of. If they don't do brown, they do white, but they so a motherfucker like me is gonna be around a lot of Illuminati motherfuckers coming from an Illuminati family. Don't you think that I'm gonna hear a whole bunch of shit? So guess what? All the shit that I hear, see, that I know allows me to tell you what I'm telling you today and every day and hearing true crime since I've been here. Because guess what? What I'm trying to do is let you know those. That's what I'm trying to do. Now, whoever comes here to this channel, I'm trying to share all those with you. So then you become a true crime aficionado, a true crime listener, a true crime viewer that is thinking the right way about all these stupid ass crimes that are going on, and people act like they don't see this shit happening. They act like, yo, it's like it gets to the point that just because you are a content creator, you don't want to give no game, because then now you be called a snitch. Oh, you giving too much game about criminals. Jrod, you snitching, bro. Yeah, I'm snitching the fuck out of all y'all. What are you talking about? I'm a man first and then a father. I'm a man first, then a father. Don't you think that having the experience that I have in my life, don't you think that I know how to fix the problem? Don't you know that I know what it needs to be done to resolve the problem, but no one want to do it? Because it's not convenient. Because it's a lot of it's a lot of secrets that it has to do with the ones on top, corruption and committing crime and getting away with murder. It's a lot of that. Y'all need to know that the people in power will never investigate themselves or anyone that is part of their organization. I explain. The government is not allowed to expose their own crimes, because you, as a United States citizen, will lose the trust on the flag. You are going to look at the flag like you're using this flag to play me the fuck out, saying that I'm free, but I'm not just not free. I'm also in danger because the government don't want to let you know how dirty they are. You know why? Because soon as us as civilians lose all trust on the government, is a lot of people dying. And it's going to be us, because they're already in power. They send a fleet of drones, we all dead. You understand me? Ain't no coup here in the United States of America. Ain't no coup to dethrone the government at all. Is not never going to happen. The government is on power of the whole world, and it's nothing that no one can do. Because you could fight back, but you will die. You cannot fight the government of the United States of America. It don't matter who the fuck you are. It could be Jrod on point. Jrod on point cannot fight the United States government. I could say what I say and expose what I'm going to expose, but why you think nothing happened? Because they don't give a fuck. They rather you to know. They rather you to know that they in power for you to shut the fuck up. Those that are talking about it, it's okay. It's okay. But guess what? They spreading our power. And ain't nothing they can do about it. Okay? So when it comes about true crime and all these criminal cases of high value personalities or high value targets like universities, fraternities, and all this other shit that are all linked and in cahoot with the Department of Justice, the Department of Health, and the Department of Education. Okay? When a university element, when a program becomes the overall governing of everything, it's really nothing that you could do. They will get exposed. Something might happen, but you never are going to see high-level criminals getting consequences of not a fucking thing because they are above the law. People don't get that. Y'all say I ain't no one above the law. Listen, is multi-billionaires, trillionaires right now as we speak, they are the ones that the world depend on for the world to function. Do you think that if they commit a crime, they're gonna get any type of consequence when they are the ones that move in the fucking world? The world do not spin without them. Queens, kings, princesses, 13 families. 13 families in the world. The only sole 13 families that rule the whole world. Do you think that they are going to get any criminal consequences? Princess Diana died. Anyone got locked up for it? I repeat, they even call her Dirty Diana. Like, come on, man. Did anyone got locked up for the princess' death? No. Because that was within. Allegedly. They caught Didi, right? And what they doing with Didi now? Just to make it look like smacking on the wrist? Do you think that Didi was about to snitch on anyone above him? You know why he didn't do that? Because he was the only one on top from the bottom barrel. Reality checks. This is what we talk here in Jrod on Point is reality checks. You're gonna hear the shit that you don't want to hear. You're gonna get pissed off about it because it's the fucking truth. I don't got time here to make you think like or act like nah, fuck that. I tell you the shit like, listen, I talk to you like if I was talking to you over the phone. It's just the same fucking thing. Big shout out to Kiely. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I see ya. I'm looking at the chat, even though I'm not putting the shot on screen because I'm focusing on what I'm talking about. I need a producer. Big shout out to Kiely. Thank you for being here. So I say that to say this. Hey, listen. The only thing that the University of Idaho and the government could do is stall. They know that this is not going to last long. All these conversations about Bryan, oh yeah, Bryan, this and this and that, all this shit is going to go away soon. I repeat, it's a reason why they picked Brett Payne. Because he's the bottom of the barrel. He's the crash dummy. It's a reason why they give him a certificate of good behavior for the job that he did fabricating a motherfucking case. Oh, we have to give him a certification. You know, the Secret Service. Let's have the Secret Service give him a accomplishment honorary certificate. Great job, buddy. Hoorah. You know how to lie for us. You know how to create. In fact, you put your fucking life on the line. You put your freedom on the line for us. Good job, buddy. Good job. Yeah, Amy, stupidity amazes me too, though. It's like, you see, I think this was good that I took a little break. I think this is good that I took a little break from content, and I just sat there, relax, spend time with the family, and you know what I'm saying, do the things that we gotta do over here or whatnot. And I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that because it gave me it gave me time to shut the fuck up and listen. It gave me time to shut the fuck up and listen. Yeah. Which I advise a lot of people to do. I advise a lot of people to please shut the fuck up. Just do that for yourself. Listen, I promise you, you're gonna feel better. I promise you, you are going to feel way better if you just shut the fuck up and listen for once. Oh, you're gonna feel great. I'm telling you right now. You're gonna take a break, you're gonna sit back, relax, listen to people. And you know what I've been listening to lately? Big shout out to Echoes of Clarity. Big shout out to Sister Echoes of Clarity. Trisha! Trisha in the building. Where's Heather? Kane. Kane, where Heather? The fuck, man? Oh. I know, Kane. Sometimes you gotta take a break. Where's Christy? Nevada! Big shout out to the sister Christy Nevada. Big shout out to Trisha. Big shout out to Twistle Stick. Where's Heather? Beep beep. I don't know if y'all haven't realized, right? I I'm in the same house, okay? I'm in the same house. Y'all seen my live stream yesterday. Maybe Conway already laughing. She know what I'm talking about. Where's Heather? Beep beep. But listen, I'm in the same house. I'm in the same house, but I know. Amy, Amy's like, can do it. Can do it. He did it. But you see, I told you I was doing things. I was doing things while I was taking a break from live streaming, right? You don't hear. You hear it? He cannot get mad at that, bro. Bro, Kane, stop. Look at what Kane just said. Hold on. Stop. I had to go all the way down to Kane to put this on the screen. I can't believe this shit. Nah. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Nah. I don't believe that. Where's Twist? Go and get Twist. I don't believe that. Go and get. Where's Heather? Oh my God. I can't have this show without it. Kane, bro, that's bullshit. Nah, you know what? Hell no. Hold on. Uh, champ. Nah, we got to talk about that. Nah. We got to talk about that. Kane, hit the link, bro. King is gonna make me fucking stop the live stream for it. We need to talk about this. We need Twizzle. We need Heather. Gonna get Twist. We need to talk about the pineapple on pizza. This nah. I don't believe King. Nah. I'm not gonna believe King until King hit the link and talk to me. I can't. I cannot believe that Tweez is gonna get mad at that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why in a second. I'm gonna tell you why. That's so wrong. Nah, stop. Can you hear it? You hear it? Beep. No. Can't hit the link, bro. We need to talk about pineapple and pizza right now. Oh man. You know what? While we wait for Kane and talk about pineapple and pizza, listen and talk about Twizzle. We're gonna wait a little bit until y'all go and summon. You need to summon Heather and Twist. You need to summon. We got Trisha. I think Trisha, let me know if you're still here. Big shout out to Trisha, Echoes of Clarity. Big shout out to Trisha. Let me know, Trish, if you're still here. Big shout out to Creasy. Where's Creasy? Where's Sleuthie Goose? Sleuthie! Oh my God, Sleuthie! I haven't talked to you for so long. I had to tag her. I had to tag Sleuthie on this live stream. I had to see if we could get her back on our show. Have great conversations about the Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case. Yes. We love Sleuthie Goose around here. She's amazing. She's great. Big shout out to Sleuthie Goose. Amazing sister. Echoes of Clarity say, yeah, there is weird shit going on for sure. And I totally agree with Trisha. I'm going up on the messages because I want to make sure I don't miss Trisha here. RP Tupac not wanting to play you game. Yeah. Yeah. It's sad to say though. It's sad to say that Biggie and Pac were not supposed to die. Like they were not supposed to die. It was all jealousy and hatred. Just because they want to be their own man, put their music content out, and be happy. But it was a whole bunch of hated ass people around them that they enjoy the benefits of being around them, but did not protect them when they needed to be protected the most. RIP Biggie and Pac. But yeah, waiting on Kane to see. We're gonna talk about Hawaiian pineapple pizza with Cajun or no Cajun. Will you put Cajun on your Hawaiian pizza? Talk to me on the chat. Talk to me in the chat. Do you like Parmesan cheese on top of your pizza? I told you this is great question. This is up level, Mamma Mia, pizzeria, mozzarella, mangia. The question is Parmesan or no Parmesan? That's the question. That's the question. But while we wait for Kane to talk about the pineapple and twist and Hawaiian pizza beef they got going on, while we wait for that, I wanna share with y'all. I wanna share with y'all something from a amazing content creator that we all love and beloved. I want to share a little piece of content for you to think about, because I'm so happy. Okay, that I asked Kathy from the Indie Zone. I'm so happy. Big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Zone. She's amazing. Over here, we support the Indie Zone. Over here, we appreciate the Indie Zone. Over here, we really have a very special appreciation for Kathy, because she's not just amazing, amazing content creator in the way she breaks down documents and on her opinions and whatnot. She's very precise. She's very unbiased. I really, really, really appreciate Kathy from the Indie Zone. So when we appreciate certain content creators, it's nothing but fair to share a little bit of them with our community, to make sure that our community is in tune with their community, and so we could all grow together. But big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Zone. I asked a question to Kathy on her latest live stream, and I appreciate so much in the way she answered back. Hold that thought for a second, guys, ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause to the one, the only, can be this Purge. What's up, brother?
What's happening, Primo? How you doing, brother?
Listen, man, talk to me, man. Listen, you're the one that got me doing these backgrounds and stuff like that. I was like, yo, Kane looks super cool with backgrounds. Listen, I need some of that. Pause, no Diddy. So I had to get in the same flow with you. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what?
I'm digging it. It's like a black Hubert background / Matrix.
Hey, I'm only learning from the best. What's up, Kane? How you doing, brother? Talk to me, man. It's been a minute. Talk to me. Give me an update, brother.
I'm doing well, man. I've been working a lot, focused on this case and the channel, and we got problems, brother. We got problems.
Talk to me. I'm all ears.
Well, you have been Jrod on motherfucking point all night long. Let me tell you, bro. We came across now you know how I do everything backwards at the Purge. We reverse everything, right? And so Bryan is out here doing his world tour of Bryan Kohberger's a motherfucking murderer. He killed everybody. He's an incel. He's all this shit. Well, guess what? I started going backwards, and he had thoroughly read all 600 pages of the ISP documents. Well, guess what? He thoroughly read 47 documents that didn't exist because there's only 553 this motherfucker. So this guy, he's out there for whatever reason, continuing this campaign of proving to the world that Bryan Kohberger is guilty when he ain't got shit for facts. However, you know today that they did an injunction on releasing any more documents, video, audio, anything coming from Maddie Mogan's mom, right?
Do you want my take on that though?
Sure.
They know there was no sheath inside of that room. And the only way to stop people to see that and recognize that and for that to come out is stopping all Maddie Mogan's pictures, photos, whatever else that is left, because whatever already came out, have you seen the pictures of what was already out?
The no blood pictures
and
of
where's
the house that was bleeding.
And where's the sheath? Where's the sheath?
Bro, that sheath never existed. All the DNA they collected from the house got burnt up in their toaster. And so all this shit they collected, buccal swabs, and this and that is completely worthless. But here's what we came across by going backwards in the documents. There is a supplemental ISP document that says there is an RP, a reporting party, that says he had done quote unquote security for people bringing things to the house. Now, he didn't know exactly what they were, but he knew that they were illegal. So you want to talk about a plug, sir? Now, guess what? Are you sitting down, bro? Guess
I'm over here with the face. I already got the face on.
Guess where this motherfucker is right now?
Talk to me.
He's dead. He's dead.
And y'all hear it. Y'all hear it here from Kane be this Purge. Big shout out. Talk to me, brother. I'm listening.
He was busted, I guess, in Lewiston with another party and taken over on a warrant for assault. And you know, JJ, my partner over here at the Purge, is an ex private eye, right? And so we came across this document. He looked in the dates that this guy was arrested, and they were taken down for fat and for meth and all this shit. And he says that on several occasions he went directly to. Now, this doesn't seem like the type of dude that would want to insert himself into a quad murder case by any means, right? He's a plug. He's somebody who works for a plug. That's why you kept saying that. I was like, man, he's right on. I wonder if you even heard about this, because this is deep in the documents. This is like page 540 or whatever, I don't know exactly how many pages, but it's less than 600, Brian, you idiot. And anyway, so that is a very revealing thing of not only about the situation, but also as far as the house goes. And let's see here. So we were just assuming that somehow he overdosed or whatever after getting out of jail in Washington, coincidentally. And, we never heard any mention of this kind of thing. The only thing you're going to hear about is there's pages and pages of women that said Bryan Kohberger blocked them and acted weirdly and all these witnesses and shit. But listen, man, when you look at these girls, man, this was a party house since the 80s. Can you think of a better situation than to have a 3-story house sitting on top of the hill across the street from your fraternity that is now off campus? So when you're suspended, you can still have parties. Now, one thing that I noticed that came out recently is something I think Mortensen said. She said Kiely didn't usually go to the fraternity parties because she's 21. People that are 21 don't go to the fraternity parties because they can go where? They can go to a bar. They don't need some gay ass fraternity, and their reindeer games. And so it's questionable whether she even lived there. All her shit is allegedly left behind. And another thing, just to keep on blowing your brain bone out.
No, go ahead. You're doing amazing, bro. I'm over here like static, like, whoa.
If
like
you haven't heard,
Kane is bringing it today. I mean, you bring it every day, but
there is a few references to Ethan having his own apartment. Where is the search warrant for Ethan's apartment? Where is Ethan's apartment? Now, here's the third thing. The Chapins, early on, said that they had Life 360 on all three of the children that they were at the school. They have other children from other marriages, if you didn't know that. But also they have Life 360, which follows the movements of each child as long as their cell phone's activated and Life 360 is on at all times. So the easiest part of the case has been made the most mysterious and hidden.
Which is Ethan and Santa's location.
Bingo. And Hunter and Maisie.
Which again, we could all assess or have an educated estimate about where Maisie and Hunter was, because they are not going to be, I like to say, too far away from where their brother hang out. For example, in this case, be the house. Like, I expect Hunter and Maisie to be part of the house activities. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, we've seen plenty of videos of it. Maisie doesn't seem to participate as much. There was a document we came across tonight of a witness that said they saw Ethan at the Sigma Chi party and he didn't look himself. He's usually more outgoing. Now, Jen from Criminal Confidential has caught Maisie in a lie. And you have Hunter Johnson and Emily, who are fucking just straight up full of shit. Jack Decor, full of shit. Jack Showalter, full of shit. And what we discovered from these documents is, remember how they cleared all of the frat rows so quickly? At the end of almost every interview that they did, we had them remove their sweatshirt. They didn't have any scratches on their neck, face, or hands. So instantly, if you don't have a scratch on you, you didn't do it. There's no, before they even investigated Showalter's house that had blood stains all over the place.
They found, they don't want to say that they found blood at his apartment. And they don't want to say whose blood in that apartment was.
And so as you get further into the documents here, like I said, we were working in reverse here. You start to see suspect 1, suspect 2, suspect 3, and suspect 1 is not always Bryan Kohberger. And so you have this pat each other, give each other a hand job world tour with Bill Thompson, Sheshley Cunt Jennings, and Chief Fry, telling the world what a great job they did. And when asked, could there have been other perpetrators, Bill Thompson says, yeah, I guess it's a possibility. They looked into it and they didn't find any. Dude, they have lists and lists of alternate suspects with people like, no, this is what fucking people have spoken out. And this shit has been squashed. And so they now know that we have these There's audio that goes with almost each one of these interviews in these supplementals. And those now are frozen because Megan Marshall took the complaint from Maddie Mogan's mom and put a squash on anything else being released. Not just the pictures of her daughter's crime scene that she didn't want out there, or the body cam. Also now every document, every piece of audio, every piece of video cannot be released. Now, let me ask you this. Megan Marshall was the one who replaced Judge John Judge, right? Judge John Judge gone now. Megan Marshall got promoted. Her first course of action is to again put a kibosh on these on anything being released. Who's gonna go over her head at this point? Who's gonna want to put themselves out there and say, "Oh, these need to release"? It's a temporary restraining order on this, but it's still, who the fuck is gonna change it?
Kane, but that's until the hearing, right?
Right.
It's like they did the same thing they did with the survey. Oh, we don't see that this is convenient for us at the moment right now. We need a plan B. We need to stop this right now. So what they did, Bill talked to the judge, and the judge, without hearing Ann Taylor, give him a hearing on nothing, not even wait for their reply, he froze. He stopped the survey from the works until the hearing. Which is that's it. If you ask me, it's a violation of the due process, because you're supposed to give the defense team to be in coherence with you, you know. So I feel that this is the same thing that they doing with this information. But the problem here is that how can Megan Marshall do something like that when this case is out of her jurisdiction? Ada County has full control of anything and everything that happened in this case, not Lake County. This came out of Lake County for a reason. As soon as it comes out of Lake County and goes to Ada County, is nothing that Megan Marshall could do at all. So this move right here, you could tell that it's a panic mode. This is why I put in the title, the state of Idaho is panicking because they doing illegal shit, which is illegal, but they put a court movement to stop something that they can't even stop. And the only thing that I could think of is that they did that because, again, they are a court, but knowing that they don't have no jurisdiction in the case, we still as a court gonna do this to enforce a stop, a temporary stop, while we talking to Hitler about this shit, to see what can we do with Hitler, to see by the time the hearing comes out, see if we have any alternative to make sure that no one see or hear or understand that it was no night shift in Maddie's room at all.
Are you ready for a caveat on that one?
I must say like Judge John Judge. Oh, everything is a caveat around here. Send it, brother. Send it.
Apparently, during the early investigation, someone dressed up as a police officer and entered the crime scene. Yep. It's in the document. You think it could have been planted before, after, or during? So the bottom line there, and I got another one for you, don't worry. The bottom line there is this is a deal for schmucks. This deal that Kohberger took. If he decides to renege on the plea, we go to court. Like nothing ever happened. It's like nothing ever happened. Of course, this is going to have to get by somebody's approval, but he can do it. Okay? And so here's back to Bryan, fresh skin, fresh face Enton. Okay, he's like, oh, all that Kohberger's doing is complaining that they're yelling at him, and then now they're taking pictures of him and poor baby, blah 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 blah. Guess what? One of Kohberger's complaints is that he can't access. They're not letting him access the law library. Does that sound like somebody to you that's given up on the case that wants to access the law library?
But that just means that he's still working on his case. He's still doing his own research to
They
see
should
if
have
he can
kept
help me.
that on the hush hush. Yes, sir.
So they wanna talk about how guilty Bryan Kohberger is, but they really don't want to share the information that is even on the documents that he make this case look shady as fuck.
Even a DNA expert from Moscow themselves came out and said if there was a cleanup, it would have left bleach residue. And basically, when you do a cleanup, it just spreads the DNA around. You can't really get rid of it. And they took his car apart, screw for screw, windshield wiper stick, center console. They buried it up their ass, and they didn't find a thing. And so what they said is the lack of evidence is the evidence. Since there was no evidence, then he did it. Now here's the. Are you ready for the big one?
Oh, hit me, bro. Hit me with
I don't
it.
know if you're ready for this one.
Oh, I'm not ready, but hit me anyway.
All right. We came across all of this just tonight live. That's how we do things on the Purge. We do it as by the seat of our pants. The humor doesn't write itself. All the truths come out as we go, also as well. So from what we understand, there is a gentleman that it's hard to tell with everything redacted, but works for the blank redacted department in Coeur d'Alene that knew Maddie and Kiely and was down there for the Vandals game the day before or that day and tried to force them into his trailer. Facts.
What?
And they do an interview with him, and he said he wasn't there, and no. But this is documented. You have many stalking incidents as well. The family very well knew about the stalking incidents because there is a report about Kiely being stalked. And so what it is, bro, is you have the families taking turns, the victims' families taking turns. This week, I'm the cock blocker. Next week, you do it. And so now it's Maddie Mogan's mom's turn to stop this thing.
Do you think the state is literally using the parents to do this shit?
Dude, it's matters of national security, apparently, according to
really,
Steve G.
Because if you ask me, it's a matter of national security. How can I interpret that? National security. Okay, the only way that it be a matter of national security is having the government itself covering this case and all this dirty shit. It was because the government twists everything up to make it look like that'll be that right there by itself. Be a national security issue because it's going to show that the Department of Justice is giving themselves to corruption.
You That's have a national matter. Expert witness for the defense that was visited by the FBI early on. Remember the hearings in Latah County? Their DNA expert got a visit
Vargas
and was threatened by the FBI, bro. Oh, you don't know that. You don't know that.
How can no?
That's what they told her. You don't know that.
I did heard what was that court hearing the Bill Thompson told judge that after they heard certain things from Vargas, they send this is Bill Thompson saying it himself on minutes. he said that he sent some FBI agents to have a conversation with her because we needed to know certain details or whatnot. Like you that right there by itself is intimidation of a witness by itself.
Right, right.
And how can even the judge allow Bill? How can judge let that slide?
Because he passed it off to Ada County and retired.
But I'm
He didn't
talking
want shit
about.
to do with this case. Neither
No,
did Hitler.
I understand, but I'm talking about at the moment when he hears Bill Thompson saying this in front of him in court.
Bro,
Any
they
judge,
have a list
if you
this
ask
long
me,
of judicial misconduct in this case, bro.
yes, brother,
This
yes, brother,
fucking long.
yes. But it's like it shocked me because it is me that I'm what they call a mundane content creator that don't understand law, right? But when I heard that from Bill Thompson, I was like, that's intimidation of the witness right away. As soon as he said it too. How can the judge that actually know the book of law did not correct a DA doing that like on the spot? That was shocking to me though. But again, I understand the misconduct. Kane, I want to have a sidebar with you about Murphy.
I have something here from Rochelle Pike. However you say her last name.
While you looking for that, let me share something with you because I wanna listen to Kathy from the Indie Zone.
Yeah.
She because I did ask her a question about Murphy. I was like, Kathy, do you think Murphy is an issue or a non-issue? And she told me that at the time she really couldn't answer that question, but I think she did answer my question putting this video that I'm gonna show to you right now. Big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Zone. And it's about Murphy. Because I don't know if you remember, we was talking about like how come that Murphy did not send to a laboratory, a forensic laboratory right away, but he was sent to the shelter to get a shampoo.
Here's something to chew on about Murphy. He was taken to the shelter after the crime. What day was the crime after the crime? What day of the week? It was a Sunday.
Sunday,
Guess
then
what?
Monday, yeah.
The shelter is closed on Sunday.
But Moscow PD had the keys.
They have a key to get in there, right?
Yeah.
Then they have a missing report filed.
Yes.
For the dog.
Like they stole the dog.
And I can imagine that their little Payne and Blaker bark report that they did is as accurate as the walkthrough. They said that they could do this crime if they did it quickly in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I timed 1 minute and 30 seconds and I couldn't get past, I think it, what was it, Amy? 50 steps. That's just stabbing. And that's not fighting. That's not walking in. That's not looking in rooms. That's not going upstairs. And then you also have, okay, so you have Kiely and Xana are 80 stabs total combined, right? And then you have to assume add however many more for Maddie and Ethan. And also Ethan's legs are sliced up. And also apparently Ethan was decapitated more or less. So you telling me, and they said the longest that it took them was 2.5 minutes. Now, Kohberger's car, if it was even there, which it wasn't, the car, suspect vehicle 1, never stopped. It was never parked. So was he ghost riding his whip while he's up in this house doing an impossible crime in 2.5 minutes? The biggest tell of this case was right when it started, and you know and I know that they do it all day, every day, Jrod, is the grand jury. Get me that grand jury testimony. I want to see that and read it and see how they railroaded those jurors into getting Bryan Kohberger arrested. Dude, it's starting to look like they had Bryan Kohberger's name floating around, according to what's her name, Olivia Gonzalez, the next day. The next day.
Bro, his name, it was running around by the home invasion in Washington way before he even moved to fucking Washington. That's how bad this shit is, bro.
Well, they tried to accuse him of that after he was arrested, right? Yeah, that
no, right. But I mean that for Washington cops to mention his name that way back
before he was even there,
before he was even living in Washington. That has a lot to say, bro. That means that he was already chosen. If anything goes wrong here in these motherfucker, you know who we gonna use.
He was the patsy, man, without a doubt, from day one, bro. And, you know, it's one of the documents is an interview with Jack Showalter, and they ask him why somebody would do this, and he says, love.
What else you want?
Passion, rage, over something.
Targeted that this was about to happen only to these 4 people. It don't matter if it would be 300 people inside of the house where it doesn't fit. The only 4 people that would have died that morning, it was just them 4. That's it.
You have to think, okay, so if you have somebody that got murked or died or whatever, that was a witness saying he ran security to bring things to that house, then if that's true, and add that with Jack Showalter just making sure the girls got home all right that night. So do they need constant surveillance, constant security because of what they're into at all times?
No, what was going on here that they making sure they're keeping tabs on the girls. That's all what it is. It doesn't have nothing to do with nothing else besides making sure they know what they doing at all time.
And so Joe Vito, who doesn't know anything about anything, right? He says that they got into a dark blue car with 2 people, 2 guys. So there was no private rideshare driver call. Probably somebody like, Kiely, come on. Boom. And so you have the whole testimony of this guy. Oh, yeah, they were eating their carbonara mac and cheese in the back of my car. Bullshit. You never even picked him up. So many lies in this case, man. It's hard to tell the top from the bottom at this point, but they release too much now. And the problem is so much of it is redacted with the names that it makes it hard to put the puzzle pieces to fit. You know, because if we have, okay, this name, that name, we can start making connections on different testimony. But, I mean, you have shit that wouldn't have been mentioned in a million years. Suspect 1, Suspect 2, Suspect 3. All this shit, other than Kohberger, man.
But you see, here's this one thing. I think, you see, what they're realizing is that now, and if you ask me, people are very, very confused of why Bryan Kohberger gave a deal to Bill Thompson and Bill Thompson took it. You know why? I'm gonna put it like this. Do you remember when Ann Taylor set up Bill Thompson's ego to spill the beans in court? When the survey, that was a play. Literally, Ann Taylor, listen, Ann Taylor knows Bill Thompson. They've been fighting before in court. She knows the way they work. So if you as a lawyer, you get the assessment from your client, and then as soon as if your client is being 100% truthful, you're gonna get what you get out of your client. and you're gonna put it together to whatever Bill Thompson is doing, the lawyer will see automatically this is the only ways Bill Thompson could have put this case together. So then now we're gonna fuck with him. All right, cool. I see what you did to get to where we at today. All right, cool. I see the intricacy about everything. All right, cool. They made Bill Thompson said in court that Bryan Kohberger for a fact was not stalking the victims. When he said that, he lost the case automatically. Soon as he said that, he lost the case automatically. And Taylor got that. All right, thank you. I got that. But then now they roadblocking the death penalty to be gone. Because they even overcharged Kohberger for the other two. Because what Bill Thompson said, we don't think that he wanted to kill them, though. Because again, Jack DeCool and Jake only went to fucking kill their girlfriends, and they had to kill Ethan and Sana because he was the only two people they would have said who did it.
You made a good point that neither of them, Jake or Jack, came to the victim impact statement to say shit.
I had to say that. You know what I mean?
It was a great point. And another thing about those victim impact statements is if you watch them in other cases, there's true emotion. Okay, even Olivia Gonzalez, who was the most dramatic, I guess you could say, of all the victim impact statements, it was like literally she was just reading, trying to have these drop points and get a reaction from him. But it wasn't this emotional where it just churned. You know, if I made a victim impact statement, anybody listening would have felt it. It would have, and you know they try to say,
you know the only thing. I'm sorry to interrupt you. You know the only thing that if Bryan Kohberger was the real killer, you know the only thing that he would be thinking while he's listening to some family members, you know what? Y'all deserve everything that happened to you. Because in the way you talking, and the way you talking, telling me how nasty of a person you are. What you saying out your mouth, what you mean out your mouth, what you reading. Everything you put together, it tells me you a piece of shit. Ain't no feeling, ain't no pain. In the same way I told you. Olivia Goncalves looked at like back in the day when she was fat. She was looking like she had something to hide about her sister's death. Because she didn't have not one pain of tear on her face. She looked like a fucking killer. She looked like a, you know that look that a killer give you? You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I know I did it. But I'm here pissed off because my sister is dead. Shut the fuck up. That shit crazy, bro.
She's plastic, literally plastic.
And then you hear everything that she said, bro. Like I'm gonna put it like this, bro. Now, this is something that, please correct me if I'm wrong, bro. If I was the judge in this case, and I know for a fact no details about this case was displayed because it was a deal taken, I'm not gonna allow not one family member to speak on something that they don't know. You in my courthouse, you're not gonna say anything that is gonna put in jeopardy the credibility of this court. Because if you didn't hear it from us, you're not allowed to say it on your fake suffering script fucking Hollywood shit that you got going on for your future movie or book. Fuck this shit. You are not gonna grandstand in my court. Again, and I repeat, you didn't hear it on trial because it's no trial. You're not allowed to say anything that you thought it happened because you didn't hear it from us. So I'm not gonna allow you to say, oh, if you wouldn't go like in Thief in the Night like a pedophile, my sister would have fucked you up. Shut the fuck up, because if she would have fucked him up, she wouldn't be dead today. Fuck out of here.
All right. Remember how you're saying you love Lucy Morningstar?
Listen, man, where's Lucy, man?
She's watching. She's just chilling. Check the back chat and get ready to have your mind hole blown. Play this video for us if you don't mind.
I got you.
This is from Lucy tonight.
Okay, we're gonna play that. She
sent me this shit.
We're gonna play that. But let me get to the Murphy stuff real quick, because you remember we was talking about here, like, how come that if a dog was found in a crime scene, how can that dog was not taken direct to a forensic laboratory to have all type of tests?
Well, from what the document that I was looking for from Rochelle says that not only that, but they gave Murphy a haircut.
And you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? Like just put it like this, right? Okay, they give Murphy a haircut and the shampoo as soon as the dog got there, right? So if they found the door open, that means that Murphy was all over the crime scene.
Of course, man. Of course.
Like you're not gonna have
a dog. It has instincts of a dog.
You're not gonna have the door open in Maddie's room and the door open in Kaylee's room and the puppy running around missing her owner or his owner.
He would be licking her face, of course.
Licking blood.
Of course, he would be licking her face, trying to revive her. That's what dogs do.
Yes, it would be blood on their hair.
And people want to come in here and say, oh, he was timid dog sometimes. He's gonna work against his instincts with the owner that he loves in the next room, laying there.
Bro, the dog is not gonna stay there inside of a room if he's not with a leash.
Absolutely not. Absolutely,
he's not gonna stay there. And again, and I repeat, the dog, if he was loose, it would be inside of the crime scene, putting paws and blood everywhere. Everywhere. You know what I mean? You would, unless you have that dog locked up in the room or holding it at all time, that dog was roaming all over the place. So as an investigator, this is why I take the assumption that the University of Idaho, the Greek life community, everyone knew before the 911 call. Everyone knew who committed this crime and why they did it way before the 911 call. Why? 8 hours. When it's everything that they telling me about those 8 hours, even what they telling me after the 911 call. Everything, even when they tell me that the Brett Payne did not went inside of that crime scene until 15 hours after death. 15 hours after death.
They're now saying that they found the knife sheath within an hour.
Primo, you are the shit, bro. You are the shit. Okay, let me tell you something. You know what? I got
you to think, brother. I got you to think.
Listen, you got me thinking. Damn right.
CSC's Murphy needs to lawyer up. Get a doggy attorney.
Listen, let me play this for you, because I would love to. I think we probably already got the take on it, but let me play Kathy real quick. Let me play Kathy real quick, because Kathy's amazing. I appreciate Kathy so much, bro.
Back to the Indie Zone. My name is Kathy. We had previously brought to your attention that the Idaho State Police had recently released hundreds of pages of information to the public regarding their investigation into the crimes that occurred at 1122 King Road on November 13th, 2022. And in my opinion, This has been a treasure trove of information never before released to the public about what was going on behind the scenes that the public was not made aware of until now. I wanted to bring to your attention that one of the reports, it's a 5-page report, it's very detailed.
Do you see all those redactations, bro?
I've been reading through them. Yeah, it's difficult. They made it as difficult as possible, and they tried to whitewash us with the release of all these documents, trying to daze and confuse everybody. They want this thing to go away so bad, Jrod. They can taste it, and they hate channels like us. They bitterly hate us because we just won't let us go. And the longer we can continue on, they are going to be after us, you know? And they're
Bro,
going to call us conspiracy theory.
like, if you ask me, please correct me if I'm wrong, okay? If after the case gets closed and whatnot, you have to put everything out. What I mean with that is any personal information could be redacted. Personal information that is not consistent or have to do, again, as long as it's personal information, as far as the social security addresses and shit like that, health department information, all these other shit. All right, you could keep that redacted. Everything else has to come out. We want names. We want names of the people that we need to be looking at. We need names. Like if he's a suspect, we need the name. We don't need their social security number. We don't need to know their address. We don't know none of that. We just need a name of a suspect. If you ask me, the main suspect and only sole suspects that we and them were talking about from the top, it was Jack DeCourt and Jake and their friends.
How many times has Bryan Kohberger changed his story?
Not once.
Not once. So the real suspect here is the motherfuckers that keep changing their story around every time you spin your head. Now, there was no drugs involved. They released a picture of a rolled up bill with driver's license and a line of blue powder on a table. So you're going to tell me there's no drugs involved?
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I said it here very clear. I said it very clear. I could believe and I could understand that it was drug use inside of that residence. I could believe that at some point it was drug dealing in that residence at some point. But none of that shit had to do with the death of these 4 young adults. If drugs were involved, it was because drugs were used by the killers, not because Kiely and Maddie died because a drug deal going wrong or a drug deal dead, or they died because they were selling drugs and someone want to take over the house. None of that shit. They died because whatever personal shit they got going on with their boyfriend and girlfriend and their friends, that could be add on to the disputes that were going on between sororities inside of that house. Because it's weird for anyone, including myself, having different sororities in the same place, no matter if they are friends or not. They always get separated in college, always. But in this one house, we got 2 different sororities in the same house. That's volatile. Because then now you're going to have 2 different fraternities that are at war fighting for coochie inside of the house.
Fighting for the, what do they call it?
Who's kingpin inside of that house?
The kingpin. And so, listen, if you, is Kiely trolling her old sorority? Because from what we understand, both Kiely and Maddie were not in good standing with their sororities, right? Or was it Kiely and Xana? And so she
they were
goes,
no longer
she,
members.
if you're not a member, that means you don't go to their motherfucking parties. But is she trolling them by being a +1 with Dylan and still going to the party?
Bro, that was the story because they never went to the party together.
Yeah, it never appears in any of the documents how big a deal that Dylan invited Kiely to be her +1 to the party. Where do we see that? We don't even see that was an issue at all.
And the thing here that it shocked me the most that I want to say is the part of like we have all these particular situations going on in this one house, right? This one house is surrounded by multiple members, neighbors. They live compact, like their houses are not far away from each other. If someone fart in your bathroom, the neighbor is gonna hear it. It might smell it. You know what I'm saying? So we have a whole bunch of group of friends and enemies in the same tiny place. So then now, what happened here? If it's a life or death secret that it gets shared, it don't matter by whom, but it gets shared, and it could be the same thing that this one guy wanted to know all along, which is like, why you left me? Why you left me? You never give me a reason. You left me and you was already seeing someone else in the same breath. That's what you was hiding from me? It's things that were going on between Kiely and Jack DeCole that it was well known and documented. This is why the first person that it came through Steve Goncalves' head, soon as Kiely died, it was Jack DeCole. Is a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? I cannot sit here and act like, oh, well, my daughter dead, and I'm not gonna think it's you. Knowing all the problems that you have, knowing my daughter and how my daughter do business, I'm not gonna know. Listen, if you're a parent that love your kids, you're gonna know what's going on in their relationship. Her mom said that Kiely left Jack DeCore for no fucking reason.
There's a reason. There's a reason.
There's always a reason.
Ask yourself this question. Two girls from modest income families are attending college. One of them working at a restaurant, the other one doing babysitting jobs and a temporary internship. With name one picture that you see of them and they're wearing the same outfit. They are always in the latest, nicest clothes. I mean, and kind of slutty. And I'm not judging anybody on what they wear, but I mean, it seems to me that they're always at the boat or always at the greatest party in the nicest outfit. Tell me how a struggling college student can afford not only the tuition and the housing, but can afford to be the best dressed on the entire campus.
You want the answer? Either having a pussy whip boyfriend with money or selling you vagina.
The answers are simple, man. The answer is simple.
Or selling drugs.
Yeah, they don't strike me as the selling of drugs. I think
they don't strike me as drug dealers, but they do strike me like hookers.
The thing about it is that basement, that first level, and it had the utility door with the coded lock on it. Now, all the doors of the bedrooms we had heard in the beginning had coded locks. And there's even testimony of Xana's mom saying that her dad came and put the new lock on. The locks are all standard regular, you can pick with a paper clip lock, you know, that we see now. Now we see the real truth, that there were not coded locks on every door. And there was 2 incidents. One, they came home from going out and the front door was wide open. 2, they came home and the back door was wide open. And these are all, I think, within the weeks leading up to the crime.
But you see, bro, that's cap and that's bullshit. Not saying that it's a lie at all, but that's cap. Cause think about it for a second, bro. We saw on that that body cam footage that they say it was no owner of the house in that place, but it was a whole bunch of people in there.
Yeah, so Bethany was there. Bethany was right. She answered the fucking door.
Right, but my point.
Let me get the roommates. Let me go get the owners.
My point here is that I could believe that they could have had, like, people had access to that residence. It's like it was people that knew the security code of the front door. That back door didn't have no lock. You just needed to keep the chair away from the back door to slide it open. That's it. So
that owner should have replaced that sliding door with French doors or something that could have been more protected. It wouldn't have mattered. Because whoever did this had the code and walked right in.
Why they don't talk about suing the owner of the house?
Right. Yeah. There's those intricacies of failure all lead to the higher-ups protecting their own asses, protecting the fraternity. Look, man, they take lives every year in fraternities across the country. At most, they're suspended for a year, for 5 years. They can't get rid of these fraternities because they bring in the money from the alma maters. They bring in the money from the new recruits. Only like 17% of the total budget of this college is from tuition. They need that money, so they can't afford. They're going to blame the janitor. They're going to blame the cook. They're going to blame the lawn guy before they blame anybody that would tarnish the reputation of that town or that university. Now, when you talk about somebody had a gun, apparently now there was a gun, and they fired it within the house. If it was a firework, it was a firecracker. If it was a gun, where's the report of the mark that it left, the hole in the wall? A firecracker is going to leave a burn mark, right? And so you have no investigation of that. Nothing was turned up. There's no investigation here whatsoever, dude. It's just a complete pretend operation. And we could see it when we were watching them do it. No booties going into the house. They don't give a shit about procedure. And they're just taking pictures. La da 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 da. They might as well been taking pictures of mockingbirds. 56 terabytes of dick pics. That's what they loaded Ann Taylor up with.
Bro, like, the problem that they have, okay, I wanted to go back to what I was saying, the reason why Bryan Kohberger requests this deal or put this deal on the table. All right, you're not going to take the death sentence right now. And guess what? I know that my trial is going to be cooked either way. Don't matter who they put in the jury, I'm cooked. They're keeping everything in secrecy. And the only way that I could expose what they're doing to me is going all the way up, baby. All the way up. Okay? Oh, I did it. I'm going to give you exactly what you want. You know why? Because you know what I want is opening the whole books. Fuck this shit. It's the only way to do it, bro. If you have even the courthouse and everything against you in the way they did it, and everything is in secret or whatnot, and the only way that you could backdoor the prosecution on a situation like this, I know for a fact they're gonna take this deal. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna fuck with you. Take here, save my life. I need time. You don't want to give me time until my trial. I'm the defendant. If I was cooked like you say I am, the prosecution would be like this with their kick feet up, and taking their sweet ass time. Oh, what? The defendant need time? Yeah, give him time. Give him time. We already got him cooked up. Give him time. Who gives a fuck? I got him. It's just him torturing himself. You know what I'm saying? So the prosecution fall back every time they have a defendant cooked. But then when you don't have a defendant cook, and you know whatever you built up to it, you need the trial to solidify your work. Someone that is smarter than you. Oh, you need the trial to really cook me and kill me and bury everything. Guess what? I'm going to give you what you want, but you're going to give me what I want, which is my life. And as long as you give me my life, and I'm not sentenced to death, I have a way out. Because everything that is already on record, I have a way out. So, all right, let's do this. Let's not go to trial. You saved my life. And you have to open all the fucking books. You know how stupid you're going to look? You know what I'm saying? This is what I believe that Ann Taylor was thinking when she probably recommended Bryan Kohberger. Listen, in the way this is looking, it's not looking good for you in trial. Right. And not because you're guilty, but it's in the way they put it together. Is to convince
you don't stand a chance in an Idaho court.
You don't stand a chance in trial, Papa. So
and here's the thing, though. Twiz put it best when he said Bryan Kohberger made the best decision for himself at the time. There can be all kinds of other factors. Even Brian Etten is now talking about how they were going to put the family on trial. You see, so there's all type of extemporaneous factors that can bring this, that can show you why Kohberger took this deal. You know, I mean, they were torturing him for 700, 800 days in that jail, and you know, the guards are handing him his plate of corn and saying, "Yeah, Tommy the guard pissed in it tonight," and then I took a dump in it. I mean, can you imagine years of not being able to eat, you know, and just being, and then it gets even worse, apparently, when he gets to Ada County now, or into the prison.
But you see, know, it's certain things that you know prisons cannot allow, bro, by law. By law.
Well, they're doing a big investigation now into not only who the leaker was, but also who took the picture at the prison. Give me a fucking break. It was a guard that took the picture. Who else is going to be able to smuggle something in, take a video of him over the wall, and get it out? How is a prisoner going to get a video out? Can't do it, bro. It's a guard. And now they're doing this, I'm going to find the real killers investigation. They're not doing shit. They're laughing at him, complaining. But, hey, listen, I got to get up early, man. Play that video I got in the back chat. I'll be listening. I got to lay down and get some sleep, man. It's good talking to you. Hey, and brother, thank you for having me on. Always nice to see you, brother.
You're always welcome here. Primo, I appreciate you. A round of applause to Kane Purge, man.
Chat, everybody watching, thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you.
Big shout out to my brother, man. I appreciate you for coming by and share your knowledge with us. So let's get back to big shout out to Kane. Listen, a round of applause for Kane in the chat. Thank you so much, so much appreciated. Thank you for being here, Kane. So let's continue to listen to Kathy and the indie song. We're gonna play the back chat video in a little second for Kane and Heather. Big shout out to both of y'all. We appreciate you.
22 paragraphs in total, revealing that JD, who was Kaylee's ex-boyfriend at the time of the tragedies of November 13th, 2022, of approximately 5 years duration, off and on, was subject to a series of interviews by the Idaho State Police. Detective Sergeant Michael Van Leuven, to be specific. And in this report, there's a lot of details that the public was not aware of. For instance, that according to this report, there appeared to be texts between JD and Kiely on the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022. There appeared to be a telephone call that went on for 17 minutes that JD was unable to give an explanation for. He indicated.
Oh, now you're gonna tell me that Jack DeCourt cannot explain what he was talking about with Kiely? You know why? Because he probably was telling her, bitch, I'm gonna fucking kill you. That's why he probably can fucking explain what the fuck he was talking to her.
That he was very much inebriated and had gone to sleep at approximately 1:30 p.m. And so he thought maybe he accidentally hit the phone, as sometimes happens, and maybe that is when the call was accepted. There's also
the call was accepted, but I didn't talk to her. And the cop is gonna sit there when Jack DeCourt said, like, oh, I probably my butt pick up the phone call. Shut the fuck up. If you were slipping, your phone was not in your pocket, you idiot. Just to start. But you're gonna tell me that the cop is gonna sit there and listen to Jack DeCourt saying, like, oh yeah, it seems like that I accepted the call, but I didn't talk to her. I didn't talk to her. And what did I tell ya? What did I tell ya? That after that conversation, they were texting through the whole grub truck getting food. Every time you see Kiely on her phone, she was texting with Jack DeCourt. Or whoever. Could have been an interval like someone else at the moment, but you know for a fact that everybody knew that was Kiely's last night there. Oh, he would not miss an opportunity to talk to her. But then you're gonna tell me, like I told you, Kiely was a power caller. You could tell that whatever was said in that conversation, it freaked Kiely the fuck out. Because then now she's calling him back after whatever the fuck he told her over the phone. Now she's calling him back over and over and over. And now he don't answer my phone calls. Let me call him from Maddie's phone. And the only reason why she stopped calling is because he got to the house. Who the fuck else is gonna shut off her phone? Who the fuck else is gonna shut off Kiely's phone when he knows that her phone is her lifesaver? That if she gets to the phone, she'll call someone right there and then to let them know what's going on. So what happened to Kiely's phone soon as Jack DeCourt got there? The phone got turned off. Do you think that Kiely's gonna shut off her phone herself? Do you think there is any remote thinking of Kiely Goncalves shutting off her phone for what? When she leave off the phone, TikTok, content, watching TikTok, what's out there in TikTok? Let me figure that out. What's the next content I'm gonna put out? This and this and that. Do you have any type of imagination in your head that would tell you that Kiely Goncalves herself is gonna shut off her phone? No. She had the conversation that she had with Jack DeCourt. It was a volatile, toxic conversation because not even Jack DeCole can tell the cop what the fuck he was talking about because it's not convenient for him to tell the cop what the fuck they were talking about. So what? You waited for Jake to get there? You gathered your boys? And y'all went up there? Apparently. Why Jake's? Why not just Jake's? But it seems that it was multiple DNA samples on the Maddie skin, on the Maddie's nails. Not just what I was saying here. They couldn't be Jake's because it's the only way Bill Thompson's gonna tell the court that we believe that the DNA on the Maddie's nails is not a big deal because it has to do with her personal life at the moment. Is because was Jake's under her fingernails. But then we also found out that it's someone else's DNA in Maddie's nails. So how in the heck Bill Thompson having multiple DNAs in Maddie's fingernails? How can you explain that, Bill Thompson? Yeah, you could say, well, it was Jake's DNA on her fingernails because, well, they were boyfriend and girlfriend. And probably, who knows, because you don't have no proof of this, probably she was a scratcher when she was having sex. But then now you assessing that, now you imagining that shit, and then you make an assessment in court like, oh, well, we believe, we don't have no investigation about that, of course, Judge, but we believe that it has to do with her personal life because he's Maddie's boyfriend. But then how the fuck you gonna explain someone else's DNA on her nails? Now you calling her a whore? That it was multiple DNAs on her fingernails because she was having sexual activities with multiple men? That's what you try to insinuate? Because I'm not. I'm trying to insinuate that the only DNA on Maddie's fingernails was the killer's. And I also told you, don't be surprised that the DNA was Jack DeCole and Jake's. And it seems like, at least at the time, I'm right on Jake. How the fuck you could explain Jack DeCole DNA and Maddie's nails? How the fuck Bill Thompson is gonna explain that shit? How the fuck you gonna say that it was some reddish liquid and you didn't some reddish liquid on Jack DeCore's house that you took fucking samples of it, but you don't want to call it blood, and you don't want to say that the blood that you found in Jack DeCore's apartment, it was Maddie's and Kiely's and Ethan and Santa's, or a mixture of all four? Why you don't want to say that? Why you protecting these young adults? Because you're not protecting Jack and Jake because Jack and Jake. You're protecting them because they are part of something. They are bigger than them. That's the only reason you protected these young adults. To protect yourself. I want to be clear on this. It don't matter what the fuck you say. But just because Bryan Kohberger say he did it, it makes more sense of Jack DeCore and Jake killing their girlfriends out of spite. And the only reason why they killed Ethan and Santa is because they knew they would have snitched on ya. And to throw the investigation away also, because again, you didn't have no reason to kill Ethan and Santa besides you getting snitched on. Yeah, no, it was Jack DeCour's place right there next to 1122 Queens Road. Jake was not living around the area. That's why when Aunt Taylor was talking about the killer living right next door, I knew she was talking about Jack DeCour. Because he was the one that lived literally next door through the backyard. Is clean access, is clean access through the backyard and the woods and the trees. You remember y'all were talking about Kiely seeing like people watching her through the trees out back. Why? Because Jack DeCour backyard connects with them. You see the fence and the house next door? You just needed to come out the back door of Jack DeCour house, go around the yard, and go through the back door of 1122 Queens Road. Jack DeCour is the only one that lived right next to the house. And I repeat, that's why when Aunt Taylor said that the suspect, alleged killer that they were looking into, lived right next door, a walking distance, the first person that I was thinking about, it was Jack DeCour. Listen, let's listen to what Kathy got going on in this video, and we're going to talk about it.
Information in paragraph 19 of this report that indicated that JD gave consent for a search of his rental, which was located directly around the corner from 1122 King Road, a very short walking distance, and that when ISP went in there, they found what they thought was possible red stuff in various locations of that property, and they swabbed, they took samples. What I'd like to do, I'm going to come back and really...
They call it red stuff in the documents, and you took samples of it. So if you took samples of it and you knew it was blood, why in the paperwork you don't call it blood? Red substance. It's only few things that it could be red substance. Blood, ketchup, and paint. Paint, ketchup, and blood. That's the only things that I could think of right now. And you took samples of it. So if you took samples of it, by the time you write the report, you know if it's blood or not. Why you call it a red substance?
Go through this report in detail, but what I wanted to bring to your attention at this time doesn't have to do with JD. It has to do with Murphy. Paragraph 21 of this report indicated that JD advised that he and Kiely were co-owners of a mini golden doodle dog named Murphy, who was 11 months old. Murphy had been in the house with Kiely and the others on the night of the unalivings. On January 4th, 2023, this is the better part of 2 months after the crimes, ladies and gentlemen, Detective Sergeant Van Leuven contacted JD through his attorney and asked him to bring...
You see what I told you? Y'all was telling me, oh, Jrod, how you knew that the Jack DeCour lawyer up? Everyone lawyer up right away. What are you talking about? If you don't have nothing to hide, why are you going to lawyer up? if you don't have nothing to do with this shit, why you gonna lawyer up? Because what you do, you cooperate to the 100% if you don't have nothing to hide. Obviously, Jack Decor has something to hide because he lawyer up right away. Y'all get that? And a lot of people was like, that was back then. Like, Jrod, how you know he lawyered up? How you know he lawyered up? It's common fucking sense. It's common fucking sense. Soon as this happened, the first suspect, it was Jack Decor off the rip. Everybody was calling out his name. Everybody, even students of the University of Idaho. We're talking about everybody was calling out his name. Why you think that Olivia Goncalves came out right away like, yo, stop the gossiping? Stop the gossiping right away. You know why? Because everybody was saying the same fucking thing. It's only one suspect in this shit. I mean, it's two and more. Because if you ask me, those two were not the only one that participated. They could be the only two killers, but they have assistance from other people. It's the only way. Having assistance from other people is the only way that you'll be able to not just target, but eliminate your target. Especially when you have multiple targets in the same house. You cannot just be two killing on the third floor, not having no one making sure that everyone in the second floor is moving accordingly. Because while you killing the third floor, the second floor get to run away. The second floor get to boom. The second floor get to snitch on you. So in the only way that you could go and kill the third floor and hold the second floor until you came down and then they got killed is having you boys there. Or Ethan and Santa being part co-signing the killing, but then they still end up getting killed because in the back of their head they couldn't trust them anyway. And that's why we have a Bill Thompson saying where we don't think that Bryan Kohberger had the intention of killing, but yeah, you know, he knew that he was about to get snitched on. But he didn't kill Dylan. He didn't kill Bethany. Oh, he trusted Dylan and Bethany from the heart. They went to high school together and everything. Of course, you know I'm not talking about Bryan Kohberger being in high school with Dylan and Bethany, but y'all know who was in high school with these two bitches. It's crazy to say at this day today, it's still content creators out there, and we still have legacy media. We still have legacy media out here not talking about the document details. Because the shit that they sharing is their narrative. The only thing that they could talk about to make their narrative look good with no proof in court. Because if you're going to sit there, you're going to read through documents. Why you don't read all documents? Especially these ones right here. Big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Zone.
Bring Murphy into the Idaho State Police office in Coeur d'Alene so that he could take samples of Murphy's hair. JD.
So this was like way after.
2 months after the crimes, ladies and gentlemen. Detective Sergeant Van Loon.
We're talking about This is how we take the assumption. And our assessment is due to what the government has shared about this case. And I could tell you right now that everything the government has shared about this case, it calls for they knew who killed these 4 young adults. And everything else that it was done in this investigation was purposely done to mislead the investigation and make it look, protect the ones that you're going to protect, the ones that you already know are killers. You did everything you needed to do to botch the investigation and make your own narrative because you already knew the killers. You knew who killed them. You knew the reasons why. And that's the only reason why this case is in the way it is right now. The months after they were killed, after you take Murphy from a crime scene to a shelter, cut his hair, shampoo, cut his nails, and then steal the dog breaking, because remember, this dog is evidence since day one. Evidence was in that dog day one. They knew that shit. I don't care how inexperienced you call yourself that you are, but we have FBI, we got state police, state troopers, and we have sheriff in the location. We got multiple agencies of investigation that it will tell you this dog needs to be taken to the forensic lab right now. But instead of you taking Murphy right away the same day to collect proper materials for investigation, due to that you already knew who was the killers, and now you got to take precautions to make sure that this investigation don't get caught up the killers, we're going to grab this dog that obviously has evidence on it. We're going to take it to the shelter. We're going to give it shampoo. We're going to give it a haircut. We're going to cut his nails. After we done doing that, we're going to steal the dog because we need to look shady. Because if there's nothing shady going on, you don't have to steal a dog from a shelter without letting the shelter manager about what's going on. Because as soon as you do that, you violate the custody of evidence, the chain of custody of evidence. At that moment, the manager of the shelter has chain of custody of Murphy. When an officer steals evidence from wherever is located at, to the point that a 911 call gets made, hey, listen, I just need to report this because it was evidence here that he's not here no more. But in this case, you know, it was a puppy that he was brought up by and he's not here no long. So you're going to tell me that no one in the shelter knew that that dog was actually from a crime scene? Only you knew that, and only you kept the secret, and like you being corruptive and shit and doing some sneaky shit. Now you go break the chain of custody and steal the dog from the shelter to the point that the manager of the shelter had to make a report. Why a police agency would do that if they not hiding the truth? The only way for them to hide the truth is knowing the truth. And due to they know the truth, they know how to fabricate and guide the investigation to the point that it just takes everybody away from the real killers. Because you already know the killers. You know why they did it. You know everything. Is the only way to fabricate a case like this in the way that is fabricated. In the only way this case, Bryan Kohberger case, is like this and end up like this, and it was like that from the very beginning, is because the agencies investigating this fucking case already knew the real killers. Isn't the only way they're going to do something like that. They're not going to take a dog to evidence to a forensic laboratory that probably he had blood from the victims and probably DNA from the killers on him. And instead of them taking the dog to a forensic laboratory to get taken care of, you're gonna take the dog to a shelter to get shampoo. Now, that means that you knew the killers, you knew what was doing, you was ordered to do this. You was ordered to do this because y'all knew that y'all needed to protect the killers in the University of Idaho. Y'all getting busted with all the documents and reports that are coming out. And this is why Ann Taylor and Bryan Kohberger did it, to expose all of y'all, to save his life. First and foremost, save his life, and that way buying time to expose each one of y'all. Because soon as he saved his life, now he got leverage. I have my life. They already took my life, but I still have my breath. And as long as I got my breath, I have a chance to get the fuck out of here. Because there's no way, no fucking how, that if I didn't kill these people, these motherfuckers are not going to fucking either kill me or keep me here forever. It's no way. No fucking way. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna give Bill Thompson a deal, and I know this bitch is gonna get that deal right away. And I know, because they all in cahoot, I know the judge gonna accept the deal too. This is how all these people in Idaho getting exposed. And they all in cahoot. They are all in the same bed. They are all, like Steve Goncalves said, you know what, Bryan? You united everyone. Look at my face. What Steve said, Bryan, you united everyone. Meanwhile, you thought you was about to separate everyone, Jack Decor. You united everyone to protect everyone. Because you thought, Jack Decor, that you're going to fuck it all up. You thought that you doing this, you're not just terminating Kaylee's life, but you terminating this whole shit. Guess what, Jack Decor? You united everyone to protect you. Not for you, but for us. Because us are bigger than you. And now we own you. So now you do what we tell you to do, how we tell you to do it, when we tell you to do it, and we own you, your mom, your dad, your family, your money, and everything. We own you, Jack Decor. You know why? Because if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be free. You would be Bryan Kohberger today, Jack, if we wouldn't protect you. You know that? Wink, wink. But Steve Goncalves said it very clear. Bryan Kohberger united everyone. You know why? Because it's the only way y'all could protect yourself from the shit y'all did. And it's everyone uniting, the court, the university, and the police. The university, Rick Life, the court, and the police united. Bryan, you united us. Now we stronger. Of course, you're stronger, motherfuckers. Because up to this day today, y'all getting away with murder. How long that shit's gonna last you, Jack? Jake, Adam, Showalter. How long you think this is gonna last you with all these documents out, making the police, the court, the judges, the prosecution look real shady right now? The University of Idaho looking real shady right now. And the only motherfuckers that don't think like that is y'all motherfuckers. Because everybody else that is outside of the bubble, living a real life, seeing all these documents, seeing everything y'all talking about in news media outlets with the help of some content creators here in YouTube, that they all like begging for a favor, because that's all they doing. Big content creators want to be in News Nation, want to be in Court TV, want to be in Law and Order or Law&Crime. They wanna they'll sell their soul and say the most stupid shit, as long as they see themselves in on national television one day. Why the fuck, after months later, why the fuck, after many haircuts, after many shampoos, after many nail clippers, why the fuck, after months, we're gonna have a request from a detective for Jack the Court to bring the dog over, when they could have done this when it was hot? You know why? Because they needed to look like they did the job without skipping it. It don't matter if it was done months later, but we got it done. We couldn't find nothing, bitch, because you
contacted JD through his attorney and asked him to bring Murphy into the Idaho State Police office in Coeur d'Alene so that he could take samples of Murphy's hair. JD
months later, that only tells you that when they took the dog out the house and took it to the shelter instead of taking it to a forensic laboratory that they were supposed to do, they did that on purpose. And then they did that on purpose to keep evidence away from investigation. So here we have either the sheriff or most whoever that was working together. Oh yeah, let's have the sheriff taking the dog there. Hey sheriff, can you take this dog for me to the shelter? Yeah, for sure, no problem. Because the sheriff don't know where is the investigation at that moment, and they get a Moscow PD officer telling them, will you take this dog to the shelter? They're not gonna ask questions, and they're gonna take the dog to the shelter. But then Moscow PD went and picked up the dog from stole the dog from the shelter. And just because you a cop don't mean that you stole that dog. No, you did it like that because you knew you was hiding evidence inside on that dog. And you couldn't have that evidence to come out. You could not have that evidence coming out because it was not convenient for you, bottom line. So you purposely took Murphy to a shelter, shampoo, cut nails, and then you stole the dog next day. Why you stole it? Because it's a 911 call of the manager not knowing where the fuck the dog is. So that means that you did not set up nothing with the shelter, and you broke the chain of custody. Because at that moment, the chain of custody belonged to the shelter. And you taking the dog evidence out the shelter when he was not supposed to be in the shelter in the first place. But because you know you're doing some shady shit and you entitled son of a bitch, and you know already what you're doing is fucked up, that you don't care a fucking thing to go and grab a dog and go and do what you need to do. Who gives a fuck about what the manager of the shelter gotta say? We already doing some fucked up shit. Who gives a fuck? And we could get away with this shit. We cops. I'm not stealing the dog. I have the key of the shelter. I open the fucking dog. I open the fucking doors. I get the fucking dog and I get the fuck out. I do that every other day, right? But in this case, it was a dog that he was in the crime scene, that he was supposed to be taken to a laboratory, a forensic laboratory, not to a shelter.
Brought the dog in, and he clipped samples from 3 places: the top of Murphy's head, the mid-back, and from the chest area. And these samples were transmitted to the Moscow Police Department.
For what? For what? Just to act like you did that check mark. You did check that box. After months later. And if you ask me, I'm gonna tell you right now, no, I don't believe Murphy was drugged, because y'all wouldn't hear Murphy on the recordings. I'm gonna tell you right now. Murphy was locked up in Kiely's room. Bottom line. Yeah, the door, they found it open. Who gives a fuck? But that dog was not on the loose when they were getting killed. No, I do not believe the dog was drugged, because how the fuck a drugged dog is gonna bark? Won't he be sleeping? I love you, Tanel. But let's use this first before we even type. Sorry. But no, I do not believe that the dog was drugged. How the fuck you gonna hear that dog? That's what you heard? That's the bark that you heard in the video? A dog snoring? Oh, the dog was drugged. Is that what you hear? Or you hear? I love ya. But you sometimes pinch my nipples in a way that I don't like. I love ya. Tinel, you know I love you.
On January 5th, 2023, by Detective Tollefson. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to interject commentary, complete opinion, complete speculation here. If on January 4th, 2023, this ISP, law enforcement official, asked to have Murphy brought in so that clip.
And yes, I do believe, Tanel, I do believe that it's a level of incel. It has to be. It's a level of incel on Jack DeCole and Jake. It has to be, in my personal opinion. It has to be a level of incel on Jack and Jay. That they don't know how to read the room. They don't know how to read the room, and that's how the girls got away with whatever the fuck they did behind their back. Take their money. Hey, Jake, we need a couple of $100. I need a couple of thousands. I need to buy me a dress. I need to buy me some cosmetics. We're talking about struggling middle class girls. Struggling. We're talking about, in case y'all didn't know, or in case y'all forget, even Ethan's family. Like, if you ask me, from all four families, from the Kaylee's family, Maddie's family, and Santa's family, the only family that it was wealthier than the other three was the Chapins. If you ask me, the Chapins were on higher level, higher financial level, higher social economic level than the other three. And the only reason why they see the three and Ethan disposable is because the three girls are nothing for them. They're not even on their class. They're not even on their level, social level. They were literally being carried by the guys. If you dig my drift. Ethan needed to die because he was the only upper class boy with the peasants. You get that? These boys, 9 times out of 10, they pick these girls because they know these girls need them. These girls want the nicest clothes. These girls want the nicest shoes. And when they know the only way to get is either selling some vagina or clocking in, going to work. Listen, the fastest way to get what you need and what you want is getting a dumbass boyfriend with money that is kind of like an incel. That you know you could play him the fuck out. That you know you street smart, and you know this dumbass rich boy, he's not street smart at all. For them, I'm the cool girl. I'm the baddie. And it's a privilege for them to be with a baddie. But what the girls don't understand, that in reality, even though the boys might be incels, the boys, the egotism, the ego, the social position, the money, they know that they way above the girls. They know in a Greek life social level, the girls were down here and the boys were up here financially. So if at some point someone needed to die, the boys know automatically that they will be protected because they are in higher level of society and Greek life than Kaylee, Maddie, Santa. If you ask me, Ethan was the only one that got killed, and it was because he was there. And because he know the killers. And due to Ethan has such a good heart, Ethan would not keep that secret. Especially killing his girlfriend. Oh, you're going to kill your girlfriends, and then now you're going to kill my girlfriend too because they were all cool? And they in the same social level? Middle class, struggling middle class? Oh yeah, we got to kill him too. But if we go and kill Kiely and Maddie, we got to kill Santa. Dylan and Bethany not gonna say a fucking thing. But if we kill Kiely and Maddie, we have to kill Santa. And if Ethan is in there, he's gonna die too. Y'all don't see the play, do ya?
Clippings of his hair could be made. There must have been a thought that his hair may have contained something of evidentiary value regarding the crimes. Perhaps there was some DNA.
Yeah, no, to that I feel you, Ethan. Who? Cause think about it. Like they kill Ethan. They still got then from triplets becomes the twins. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. Ethan who? If we kill him, they still got, instead of triplets, now they become twins. And I don't know, I could be wrong, but word on the street is that Hunter and Ethan were not that cool. In my opinion, because the word in the streets, it seems that Hunter was always the jealous one. It seems that, you know what I mean? It seems that Hunter was always the chasty one. You know what I mean? Listen, it wouldn't be the first and it wouldn't be the last. It wouldn't be the first and it wouldn't be the last. Like, listen, if you ask me, big shout out to Joanne. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Joanne from Utah. Big shout out to Joanne. Listen, in my opinion, if they twist this case in the way they did, listen, I could. Y'all don't know. Listen, y'all don't listen. This case is bad. Cause let's say, for example, if ever gets to found like, oh yeah, that Jack Decor and Jake did it with their friends, but what? Who's those friends? Who was there for them to do that? You cannot exclude no one, because word on the street is that it was a party in the house. It was a gathering. Fuck a party. It was a gathering of people that it was supposed to be Kiely sent off. Kiely last time with the crew. Have a little party with Kiely and farewell and send her away. Party sent off. They sent her all right. But to see Jesus. Yeah, I know. Backwood says, since when do we take forensic photos with iPhone? Hey, listen, these iPhones are amazing, bro. I tell you, listen, I don't promote it because I'm an Android type of guy. But no, I feel you. It's like I could hear already an iPhone owner like, oh, you have no ideas the thing that I could do with this iPhone. Listen, I could do a whole forensic exam with this. Wink, wink. You know what I mean?
That was on Murphy from the perpetrator. But the question here is regarding the crimes. Perhaps there was some DNA that was on Murphy from the perpetrator. But the question here is, if that's the case,
because think about it, we have blood, we have blood in the scene for the alleged perpetrator, right? Perpetrators. If it was blood on a handrail in other places of this residence, you could only assume that it had to be victim's blood, probably killer's blood, something that it will indicate something on Murphy.
Why did it take until January 4th for this to happen? By that time, Murphy could have had multiple baths and showers, and any DNA that was on him that could have easily been collected the day of the crimes might have been gone. So it seems to me that this was a huge opportunity that was lost to possibly gain critical potential evidence of the person or people responsible for the crimes at 1122 King Road. That was lost forever. If you have any comments, any thoughts, any feedback, please leave it here. Until
big shout out to Kathy from the Indie Zone. We really do appreciate Kathy for everything that she does for the true crime community. Let me get to the private chat real quick. Let me see what we have here. Let me see what we got here. This shit crazy, bro. Big shout out to Indigo Sleuth. Thank you for being here. Very so much appreciate it. Thank you for being here. But the link is this. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not. Do you see this shit? Do you see this shit? You know why they didn't come out with that sooner? You know why they didn't come out with this sooner? Because it wouldn't look suspicious. How come the how come the Chronicles of Olivia got it exclusive like that? How come the Kiely was following you? You see that everything that is done in the dark, it will come to the light. You see how she got those exclusive? Do you see how she got those exclusive? Do you see why her, Bullhorn Birdie, and JLR were in the Paramount documentary? Why these not came out right away? Huh? You know why I'm not gonna play it? It's a lot of dirty shit. The YouTube true crime content creators, big YouTube true crime content creators don't have no morals at all. They don't. And that's the only way they could get help from the powers to be. Is the only way they get help to be someone on the niche they are on. Because as long as you do for me, I do for you. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Hi, baby. Love you, baby. Right. But this is why I'm not gonna. I already lost a YouTube channel with a lot of subscribers. Well, for some people, it's not a lot of subscribers. I refuse to right now. I refuse right now at this actual stage of the case, which again is case closed, right? It's case closed, right? It's case closed. It's case closed. But it's gonna be a day, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah, that's Steve Goncalves' son. Chronicles of Olivia, man. You see how shit goes full circle? It don't matter if he's girlfriend or wife. That's her man. Period. That's her man. Big shout out to Lucy Lou. Thank you for being here. Lucy, I think you can't hear the beep beep no more. I think now y'all the only one that got beep. I don't got beep beep no more. I don't. Listen, I took a vacation and I said when I come back, I ain't not gonna have no more beep beep. But at this moment right now, big shout out to Lucy Morningstar. Welcome back. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you for being here. But at this moment right now, I'm not gonna sit here and break this shit down. Not right now. But when I do, she gonna try to take my channel down. I'm gonna tell you right now. When I do, she gonna try to take my channel down. I'm gonna tell you right now. Because what I got for this right here, I refuse right now. But I got something cooking in the pot for Chronicles of Olivia. I have something in the pot for her. I'm cooking something for her. Because people think that we stupid. People think we stupid. I don't get why. But yes, I understand there's a lot of content creators out here that are not very smart. They're not that smart. But when you see this, years later, Y'all know how many YouTube true crime content creators here is being used to push fake news, to push false propaganda, to push narrative that are far-fetched fucking blind lies. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know the day I'm gonna light them all up? You know that day. No, Olivia has been putting videos out. Listen, I'm subscribed to Olivia. She's been putting videos out. She's still putting content out. You know what I mean? One very interesting thing is having such a connection with the family. How come that you don't have, after you did your job, how come that you didn't have the latest exclusive after? How come that after you did your job, you didn't got, after you got those exclusive and after Paramount, your job was over, and then now you could be seen with your boyfriend, man, husband, whatever you want to call it. Stevie. Let's call him Stevie. What up, Stevie? But then now you got the balls to come with him? Now? Why you didn't do it back then? Oh no, we introduce ourselves through the death, and then we end up being boyfriend and girlfriend because the unfortunate death that got us together. Huh? This is the type of shit that y'all believe? This is what you consume in YouTube true crime? This is what you consume in YouTube true crime? Just think about this for a second. If they lying to you about the Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case, can you believe anything they tell you out of their fucking mouth? That goes to any content creator. You know the day I'm gonna open up about all this shit is that day that Bryan Kohberger gets exonerated, gets sent back home. That day, hopefully I'm alive to see it. Because if I'm alive to see it, I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna tell you everything about this and about Olivia Goncalves. I also gonna tell you why Moscow PD called me for me to take the Olivia Goncalves video down. Because I also mentioned something about this. I know, Amy, you was here. The day that I'm gonna open up about anything, and it's nothing that she could do, it's nothing that she could do. Is the day that Bryan Kohberger goes back home. The day that Bryan Kohberger goes back home, I'm gonna open the fucking Pandora box and everybody's gonna get it. Everybody's gonna get it. everybody's gonna get it. I don't care who you are. You could be News Nation. You could be Law&Crime. You could be Court TV. The day that Bryan Kohberger walks home or fly home, whenever, if ever, I'm gonna open the Pandora box and I'm gonna tell y'all everything. That they've been hiding from you. That'll be the perfect moment for me to literally just open up and get it out my chest. Just be like, you know what? Fuck it. Now that Bryan Kohberger is out, then now I could talk about this. Because it ain't not a fucking thing legally that you could do. But the only reason why I'm not gonna talk about that right now is because that's too. Now we're talking about. Big shout out to Katie. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. But yeah, I gotta appreciate everyone that he pop up today here in the live stream. I appreciate y'all so much. I needed to come through. And now that you know, summer vacations are over, because literally, if you ask me, my kids are gonna go to school now next week. And now that the kids are going back to school, I'm gonna get motivated. You know, it's a lot to talk about the Bryan Kohberger case and the Idaho folk, even though it's closed. So, you know, it's a lot of things to talk about. It's a lot of things. This is not a case that is over. This is not over though. It's not over. It's not over. And yeah, Backwoods, that's the other thing that it bothers me, bro. How in the heck they're gonna be talking about Bryan Kohberger connecting to the Wi-Fi when the cell phone was shut off? Stupid son of a bitches. How the fuck you gonna talk about Bryan Kohberger phone linking in with their router and shit, bitch? Then you say his phone was shut off? Stupid son of a bitch. So if his phone was shut off, how the fuck he got to the router? Stupid son of a bitch. I feel you, Backwood. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro. Like all the shit that people been talking about, this case over here, you know, people taking fake victory laps and shit. But this is why I'm very happy of taking a break from content, from going live for a little bit, waiting for my sister Amy Conway to feel better and get better. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a good thing, a bad thing, but a good thing in a way, because we all took our time for ourselves and, you know, fall back and relax. You know what I mean? It's something that y'all know very clear. I'm not here to the 100%. I'm not here to convince you about nothing. I'm not. This is why you don't see me here worrying about if you believe me or not. I'm not worried about. I don't care. I'm not here to convince no one about nothing. I'm not here for that. I'm here to talk about the same shit that y'all see with your own eyes. What you hear with your own ears. That's the reason why I'm here. To talk to you. I'm only here to talk to you. I'm here. I turn on the camera and I want to talk about the same things that you want to talk about. Even though if we could disagree, but I feel that in this group that we have in this channel, I think that y'all already know we could disagree and still keep it all love. Like again, today I disagree with Tanel about morphine being drugged. But Tanel knows the love that I have for her, the appreciation that I have for her subscription. And as you could tell, she understood me. Like ain't nothing wrong with disagreeing. Ain't nothing wrong with disagreeing. We here for that. We here for whenever y'all don't agree with me, I need you to tell me. But also tell me the reason why. Please elaborate. Because if I disagree with you, right? Lucy said, Jrod, I don't know. I just can't stand Jeff H. Me neither. He's the reason why he got blocked the fuck out of here. Yo, listen, he got blocked. He came with a whole different account. Jeff H got blocked. He came back with a whole different account. Started talking to me like, oh, like, you know what I'm saying? And then he was like, yo, bro, it's me, Jeff H. I was like, block. Then I really was like, bro, you weird. You weird. Now you scaring me. Now you scaring me. Why you want to be here in the whole other account? And then you talking to me like we cool and like, bro, we cool, bro. Yeah. That's my dude. Jeopardy Jeff, that's my dude. Nope. Sooner he snitched on himself. Yo, bro, he got so excited, I guess, because I was talking to him nice and shit. He was like, yo, bro, it's me, Jeff. I was like, block. That was literally right in the middle of laughing with him. So we were talking. I did not know it was him. But soon he said, yo, bro, yo, it's me, Jeffy Jeff. I was like, block. He got so excited. Listen, big shout out to Krista Marie. Thank you for being here, Revy. So much appreciated, though. Thank you for being here. But it's like when I ask people, I remember when I used to tell Speak Van Dum. When I used to speak with Speak Van Dum, right? I think how many times we asked him on live stream, it was like, bro, shut up. Like, don't tell me the same shit that you hear out of the news stations. Don't tell me the same shit that other content creators are telling. Can you elaborate coherently why you think that Bryan Kohberger is guilty? I'll wait. Yeah, Tanel, we 100% could disagree. We good. It's the reason why we here. Yeah, Joanne, I said it. Joanne, I did. I said it. I did. I did. I had to. Out of pride. Out of pride. Listen, out of pride and manhood, I had to. But we used to talk to Speak Van Dum or Speak Van Blum, how you want to call him. I used to ask him, bro, I don't want to hear none of that shit that you talk about, bro. I used to tell him that shit here in the show and on the phone. Listen, one time, I'm going to tell you now instead of telling you later. But now that we're talking about it, one time we had such a heated argument over the phone about the Idaho fool. Just because I'm asking him, can you please tell me something that will make sense that I have not heard in legacy media? And he couldn't. Oh, I believe he's guilty because he stand up on silence. He stand up on silence. He didn't say nothing. Soon as he didn't say nothing, I knew you would get there. I knew. I just knew. I knew. Listen, he stand up, didn't say nothing. He choked. Because he guilty. He choked, man. He choked. Fucking guilty, man. I know what I'm doing. I've been in court. I represent myself. Lucy, stop. I see it. Listen. Show the sheath. Show the sheath. And I believe what they freaking out the most is because they know that it was no sheath. They know that they planted that shit. And they planted that shit after the first pictures were already taken. Think about this for a second. Those pictures are already out. Of the very first set of pictures taken in that room. For those that have seen those pictures, have you seen one picture that it will show you a motherfucking sheath right by? Relax, Jrod. Ausa, ausa. I'm mumble it, 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 I'm mumble it. Okay, I'm cool. Have y'all seen one fucking picture of a sheath? Have y'all seen body cam footage? Will y'all seen anything dated the same day, the day after, 2 days later? Guess you know what? Fuck this shit. I give you a whole week for you to show me a motherfucking picture, body cam footage of anything that he will say outside of your motherfucking mouth that he was just sheath. It's just sheath. There was a motherfucking sheath. Whatever the fuck you say it was a sheath. God damn it. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? When Bill Thompson took that deal, he thought that was the smartest shit he ever did. Stupid son of a bitch. Soon as he see Bryan Kohberger giving that deal, he was like, yes, got him. He forgot about any post strategy. He didn't even thought about that. He did not thought that, damn, if I take this deal, everything gonna come out. I know, Lucy. Stop passing the phone around, God damn it. Is she breathing? Nope. Is it me? Is it me? If I was the 911 call operator at that moment, this is what would have come out of my mouth. Bitch, and you calling me for a pass out roommate? I wouldn't be able. You know how many times I watch body cam footage and dash cam footage from cops that I look at my wife, I look at my girl, I look at her, it's like either I say, I don't laugh, stop, don't you fucking dare. But when I'm watching body cam footage, it's only two things that is gonna come out of my mouth. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm gonna have to start going live with this, with the body cam footages. I'm gonna have to, because it's only two things. Lucy, I said don't laugh. And she stop, and she laughed. I love you, girl. Listen, it's two things that will come out of my mouth. It's either you cannot say don't laugh. Me too. Listen, I did it on purpose, okay? I did it on purpose. I don't know if you have seen today. I'm not bringing my today I'm not on my core TV. Today I'm not on my legacy media. I think today you see me. It's me. It's me. I'm not trying to get a deal today. But the only two things that are gonna come out of my mouth while watching body cam footages or dash cam footages is either where's the taser? I swear to God. Two things are gonna come out of my mouth while watching body cam footage. Where's the taser? And I wouldn't be able to be a cop. I'm telling you, this is the two things that it tells you I would not graduated from the academy. I probably would have got able to pass the academy. But do I go through it once? Bro. I go through it once. The only thing you're gonna hear is taser, 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 taser. And that might happen soon as I even see any type of miscommunication between me and you. I'ma slap you with it. I swear to God. No, Tinel, it's me. It's me. It is. It is. Tinel, it's me. It's me. That's me. I wouldn't. I would. I wouldn't look at you with already the mentality that just please say the wrong thing. Listen, I'm out there instead of with my hand on a gun, I will have my hand on a taser at all time. And I'm talking about while I'm talking to you, I'm looking at you and tapping my taser, waiting for you to say the wrong motherfucking thing. Just please say it. Just say it. Just say it. Please. Just say something so I could tase you. Tase. Bro, you didn't have to tase him. He was giving you his license. I was like, nah, fuck that, bro. I'm stopping him anyway, just in case. Listen, you stop him first and then ask questions later, all right? Fuck that shit. I gotta go back home to my kids. Who you talking to? Oh, yeah, he'll get sad. Yeah. I mean, I hit him low voltage first. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. I hit him low voltage first. But if he fight it, I'm not giving the. So now I'm making take the plea right away. Listen, fuck the case. What case? He don't even know it was a case. I made one. I'm guilty. Just don't slap me no more. I give him the electrical therapy. Listen, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be able to be a cop. I wouldn't. And you know, look at me, talk to me. Listen, call me whatever you want. Don't call me broke. Listen, I really don't have nothing in my life that I could say I regret. I really don't. I might could have taken a bad decision here and there, but it's still something that is like, I really don't have really much in my life that I could say, man, I regret that shit. I really don't. You know what I mean? But I'm very happy of Indigo Sloop say, it was Joe Walker. I fucking told you. Y'all got me crying over here. Katie, listen, cop. It's like Lucy. I tickle him first. Pause, no, Didi. Like, slap him. If I see that I don't get the reaction that I want, I'm gonna have to let it have it. If I slap you once and I don't get the reaction that I was expecting, I'm gonna hit you twice with it. And if you're running, I'm gonna get you and I shoot. And you miss and you keep running, I'm shooting you. Now they see me coming, they're already running like, ah, it's him. No, ah, hell. And I'm just running with the sapper on the hand, like, fat, fat. You get sapped. You get sapped. You get sapped. Oh, you running away? Pew, pew. Listen. Okay, put the handcuffs on him. Stupid son of a bitch. You thought you was about to run. Nah, fuck that shit. I wouldn't be able to be a cop at all. No. I don't listen. I don't have no patience like that. Listen, I only got patience for my wife and kids. And it's because I love them to death. I love them. Listen, they could do whatever they want. I don't care. Fucking do it. Daddy, I want this. You go have it. Daddy got that. You go ahead. As long as it's good. As long as it's good and productive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you go. You know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah. I know, Tinell. Listen, we gotta put a little smile on our face, though. We gotta put a little smile on our face. You know what I mean? We can't be all serious all the time, bro. But yeah, like I'm gonna have to start going live with watching body cam footages and shit, cause y'all gonna look at me and you're gonna be able to see in my face when I need a taser. Like I'm watching. It's like, you know, I see the cop kind of like going through something, or someone said the wrong thing to the cop, and I'm like, where's the taser? Like why he's struggling with this dude? Even worse, why he's struggling with this female? The female is like, I will taste you, lady. You know how many Karen videos I see? She's talking to the cop like, I'm over here with the face already. My girl already know what I'm about to say. I'm over here swinging my head like, "Aw, where's the taser?" I swear to God, listen, y'all gonna start watching body cam footage, and I promise you, after I said this, you're gonna find yourself watching body cam footages and requesting the taser. I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. If you don't believe me, go and watch a body cam footage right now, right after this show. You're gonna catch yourself saying a couple of times, where the fuck is the taser when you need it? And if not, you're gonna say, I wouldn't be able to be a cop. I wouldn't. Listen, I will have to put the biggest ass whoop out there. You said what? You said, what about my mama? Soon they get hit with it. You see my smile shining like, yeah. What you say? I thought you was just talking shit. What you was about to say? I think they got interrupted because the sat. And I'm saying this while they still jumping on the floor like, I'm like, what you say? I can't understand what you're saying right now. The only thing I hear is like, huh? You don't say all that shit now, you sapping, huh? You see, like, fuck you, 12. I hate you. Oh no, I'm not gonna go. Soon as they get hit with it, yeah. Why you have to tase me? Like, I just pee my pants. You hit me with it. Bitch, I thought you was tough. Bitch, I thought you heard you saying that you was about to kill my whole family and shit. You just pee yourself. Listen, y'all would have got hit with that taser so fast. If I intervene with you one more time and you see me coming, you already know how to talk to me. You are already snitching when you see me coming. When I come out of my patrol car, I just come out and walk. I'm not chasing after you. Because if you make me chase after you after I already sap you once, I'm gonna have to sap you twice. But you must do these two things when I come out of my cruiser and I'm coming to talk to you. These two things that you are going to do. You're gonna say, how you doing, Mr. Rodriguez? And I'm so glad to see you. That's the first two things you're gonna say when you see me coming. That might guarantee you not getting snapped right away. Because I'll be like, well, I'm already here. Who gonna say what so I could use it? Listen, if you see me come out the cruiser, you might as well play dead. Taking that. If you see me coming out the cruiser and you know it's me, you might as well just give up. Just be yes. How you doing, Mr. Rodriguez? I'm very glad to see you. I'm very so sorry for you being here. Please don't sap me. Like, I didn't deserve it last time. Bro, I promise you I won't deserve it this time, and you might still do it. But please don't. I'm just grabbing milk for the kids. Here's my license. Here's the insurance. Please don't. I will look at you dead ass serious. If you come at me that nice, I will look at you and tell you, go on. Have a good night. That'll make my cop work so much easier. Don't you think the cops out there, they would be, their job would be so much easier as soon as they come in, they just swinging shit? You know, it's like, well, we call the cops, you know, they coming in swinging. It's like, whoever the fuck is here is gonna get it. Listen, the cops are coming in. The cars are coming in like parents coming in to grab their kids. They just ran out of the house to go to a party. And his parents, nothing but kicking doors in and swinging on everybody inside of the house. Where's my daughter? Jrod, I don't know where she at. Everybody's gonna get it until I see her. Where's she at? She's on the second floor. Thank you. I think. Yeah, Katie. Yeah. 4 cars deep coming out to swing. Like, y'all call it cops, right? They come out like pissed off parents. Like, bitch, you shouldn't call me for getting you out of jail. Bitch, you should not call me to bail you out of jail. You getting an ass whoop. Like, I don't know. What you want me to do as a parent? Bail them out and be like, just don't do it again. I might as well tell the cop, like, listen, you get them out. I might as well walk in. You know I'm kidding, right? Listen, this is called content creation, all right? This is what we're doing right here. This exercise that we're doing here. This is exercise. You know that what we're doing here right now is called content creation. And Indigo Sleuth like, so Walter fucking did it. Coming up from day one. Fucking come. He went to Africa. He's over. Big shout out to Indigo Sleuth. Big shout outs to you. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. You know, we appreciate you. Joe Walter did it. Family work for the DEA. I seen him. I parked right next to him. Bitch, are you sure? Are you sure you parked right next to him? Are you sure you seen Bryan Kohberger? Because if you went to the house, you park in the front of the house, right? Yeah. Bitch, he was parked in the back. And we don't even have proof of it. How about that? Fuck you. He was parked out back. Right, bitch, are you sure? Looking at her like, huh? Can't believe you. Because, like, we already have a lie that he was parked out back. So if we have a lie of he was parked out back, but we don't have no proof of him being there, or we don't have proof of a vehicle stopping the Kiely, like we know you lying because we lying. So I'm just saying, we know, Molly, okay, that you're not just high right now, but we understand that you lying to us because we already lying about this. So it's like you lying to the liar, and it's not gonna work. Because we already know the truth, right? That's the reason why we're lying, because we know the truth. So then you lie on top of a lie. Then now it's gonna make us look like liars. Because then now if we say he was parked out back, and then now we have Molly saying that we see him and he was parked out front, then our whole narrative gets blown the fuck out. What Bryan Kohberger said, that he wanna plead out? Oh, easy money. Tell him I signed on the dotted line, no fucking problem, done deal, he guilty. I gotta retire, all right? I don't know what to tell you, but that motherfucker look guilty to me. Listen, these people is some bullshit. I'm trying to tell you right now. But yeah, today's topic, it was Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case, state of Idaho in panic, court docs and police report expose Moscow PD foul play. And I think we have covered everything about that today. I think we've been here for quite a few hours. I'm very happy to be back. I never left. So I think y'all see me posting and y'all see me answering back comments and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I gotta say I did miss y'all. I miss Amy Conway, Jane, Joanne, Caitlin, like Katie, Tanel, Luz, all of y'all. Like I do enjoy coming here and having conversations with y'all, because y'all keep me going. Y'all very smart. I love y'all comments. I love in the way we interact. I love the chemistry that we have in this show. You know, I don't like to block people. I don't. Like I listen, I only take joy on blocking people when people seems that they taking joy on being assholes. You know what I mean? Because we could all disagree, but it's always a way to disagree so we could have a conversation about it. But when you sit there saying that Bryan Kohberger is guilty and that's the bottom line, then you're not giving me much of a reason to think that you're just a dumbass. So then you cannot expect me having a dumbass in chat that cannot elaborate, like Speak Van Dam, they can elaborate simple common sense. This is what is being said about from authorities. This is what is in documents that we could see. This is what is being said, and this is what is being shown and presented. Due to what the prosecution has shown to the whole world, even after Bryan Kohberger posted this deal and took it to the chin, even after he did that, now more than ever, the state of Idaho look worse than when it was a gag order. They look worse. That's why now we having all these, requests to not let everything out. No, you need to let everything out. What are you talking about? Ain't you a parent? And you want to know if this man is really guilty? Do you want to know why this man said that he guilty when he's no connection? Bill Thompson said that I cannot prove that he was inside of that house. I cannot prove that he was in the state. Bill Thompson told the whole world that even though if we have IGG, I cannot prove that Bryan Kohberger was inside of that residence. Bill Thompson cannot prove that Bryan Kohberger was 50 feet away from this house. If you tell me that you could prove that Bryan Kohberger was 50 feet from this house, you have better chance for me to think that he was the killer than saying anything that you have said all the way to this day today. But everything the government has said, everything they have presented, everything that they have shown, it shows that this was all fabricated and misguided, misleaded, misrepresented since day one. Because it looks like, because the only common sense would tell you, just because what is out there on documents right now, common sense would tell you that the only way for us to read what we're reading in these documents right now, it was done purposely to misguide everybody away from the truth. Because now that the truth is coming out, now they don't want that. You know why they don't want that? Because Bryan Kohberger is looking more innocent than ever now that he cop out to it than back then. So now you explain me how Bryan Kohberger looks more innocent now than before taking the plea. Now you explain to me how Bryan Kohberger at this day today, with everything that is out right now, it seems this man is more innocent every day. I don't know. Comment down below. Talk to me in the chat. I appreciate everybody for being here. Very so much appreciated. Thank you, Amy Conway, boss lady in the chat. Thank you, Backwood. Lucy Lou, thank you so much. Tinell, I appreciate you so much. Joanne from Utah. Katie, Kathleen, love y'all. Thank you so much. All of y'all, thank you for being here. I very so much appreciate y'all. Krista Marie, thank you so much for being here. Very so much appreciated. Hopefully I don't miss no one. I really gotta appreciate everyone that came here today and have a chit chat with me. Thank you so much, Kane be the Spurge, for popping up to the panel and have a great conversation. This man is amazing. Please make sure everyone go and subscribe to Kane be the Spurge. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to him. Thank you so much to the ladies for being in the chat today. Tinell, me neither, honey. I'm so with you that sorry, not sorry. You know, I feel just like you. I think that at some point the truth will come out. I think I'm one of the only ones that believe that the truth will come out at some point. Sooner or later, I have a gut feeling, just because what we have seen all the way up to this day today, at this day today, I gotta say, yeah, I still believe Bryan Kohberger is innocent. Even after he said what he said. Even after he taken a deal and all this other stuff, like everything that is been coming out, like in the way everything is presented, it shows cover up. It shows intentions from the investigative body, Moscow PD. They showing reasons to believe that they purposely threw this whole investigation out the window. And they just made it look like however they wanted to make it look like, because they already had a guilty man. But my question is, and we might talk about this in some other live stream, if they were already planning to get Kohberger as a patsy, why they kill Brett Kopaka? Do you have Bryan Kohberger always as a plan B because you are going to try Brett Kopaka first and see how that go with that? Will you end up killing him because he didn't want to cooperate? Why y'all kill Brett Kopaka if y'all always wanted Kohberger? What was the whole reason to try to frame Kopaka first? Why? But ladies, believe in yourself, because I believe in you. If I did it, you could do it too. I ain't nothing special. I believe that you're going to take the best decisions in your life for yourself and for everyone around you. Love yourself, take care of yourself, for you to be able to love and take care of others. Ladies, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. We're going to go live soon. And as always, I'm going to leave you with your favorite song. My favorite song. You So Sexy. Have a beautiful day, ladies. I'm going to get back at ya soon with some more content, all right? Love ya. Appreciate ya. We out.